YouTube, don't forget that. Hit start on the music. Don't forget that. Okay. I think we're good. Question mark. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the music. I think it's about to be too loud. Actually, what is it at? Yeah, that's too loud. But just a little bit. A little bit more. Okay. Beaches with tales of brave Ulysses. Where the sparkling waves are calling you to kiss the white placement. Your girl's brown body dancing through the turquoise. Your footprints make you follow. The sky loves the sea. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is implement these equations into a function in Python. Hey, BR Gaming. It's going good. How about you? Ooh. This one, I didn't read this assignment closely. This seems kind of silly. Why do we have indices at all when we have MP and N and Q? We shouldn't need it. The I's and J's. Rotational motion? Oh, that's like maybe it's not. No, it is the worst. I think. Anytime rotational motion is involved, things get so much harder. Good luck with it. Um, they do make an interesting comment somewhere in this question. That's a 6-variable system if gamma is 0. 1. Well, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? I don't know what they mean by 6 variables, to be honest. But let's just start writing things. We need time, we need y. Initial phase moment of inertia. Okay, cool. So hopefully it hasn't gotten too crazy yet. The parameters we need: alpha, alpha 0, n. Should write this down. Alpha, alpha 0, beta, n, gamma. That song is way too loud. Okay. Freaking Spotify. Okay. Any other parameters I'm missing? I don't think so. Okay. And let's code this the Chad way, and let's just do it all in one command. So the first thing we're going to return is you know what? Let me check the original homework assignment, because these indices really seem unnecessary to me. I did forget the index on that Q dot, now that we need it. Oh, wait, do we? Ooh, wait. Am I stupid? Wait. My PC specs? The only one I can ever remember offhand is that I have a 1660 Ti for my graphics card. I can never remember any of my other specs. My PC is like 8 years old and it's really showing its age. I'm just stupid. Uh, I understand what I was misunderstanding now. um, okay. Uh, Never mind. Hey, Skirtle. Yep. Homework. Unfortunately. Okay, so I think we're gonna be best off copying and pasting some stoof. What a nerd. I know. People don't usually think of me as a nerd, and they're quite surprised to hear that I am a nerd. Oops. Just using integrated before. Got a birthday gift on top with an RTX 3050. Oh, that sounds amazing. Enjoy. Um, okay, yeah, this is... Oh, I really hate the autocomplete. It never does what I want it to do. And it's preventing me from just using the down arrow to navigate here. Um, okay, so I now understand what they mean by 6 and 12 variable system. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jed, huge congrats. Another first. You did snipe it. Oh. Oh, you got burned, Skirtle. The wisdom of knowing when to speak will bring you respect. That's why I don't respect you, because you're just always talking. You're always yapping. Okay, so now we need to do the plus gamma. You're not like Jake, you don't need respect. You know, that actually is kind of the 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 Chad response there. Has it been 30 seconds? Am I allowed to talk to Jed yet? Oh, hey, okay, yeah. Jed's here. Congratulations on sniping that first, Jed. Chad is Skirtle's middle name? Yeah, I think so. First name Skirtle, middle name Chad, last name underscore. Skirtle Chad Da Vinci. Oh yeah, true. The corresponding Q. So P1 needs Q1. Minus P1. Okay. And then I think we just repeat this pattern. Times Q2 minus P2. Plus gamma times Q3 minus P3. Cool, then your phone. Jed is awesome. True. Be a hell of a name. A chance to play Redeem for a million where I don't do homework. You know, that's sounding more and more tempting the more I think about it. Can you have a channel point redeem where you do my homework for me, though? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. So what the equation for n? Minus ni. So these need to be n's. The perverts chased you away? Aw, I'm sorry. If I use an array... Oh. Yes, you're right. It would be weird, though. Jet is doo-doo. Because there's this weird, like, index, like, matching thing where, like, there's an I here, but a J there. And there's, like, a correspondence for how you translate I to J. And so if I did a for loop, I'd have to deal with that. There's only 3 things, so it's not that hard, but it's like, if I is 1, then J is 3 or something. And it's just, it gets like just a little bit weird. These P's should now be Q's. People on Twitch do be perving, so I don't really blame you. For Q, it's minus beta Qi minus Ni. I don't know, why am I doing it on the bottom one? No, stop. That's 100% true, Skirtle. That's a good question, Jed. 1 goes to 3, 2 goes to 1. Yeah, you got it right. I plus 2 mod 3. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you make it 0 based. I still have this like already written, so I'm just gonna stick with it. But that is kind of nice to see, because when we saw this in class, I was wondering if we could just use mod, and I couldn't work it out in my head because the lecture kind of kept moving and I needed to like pay attention. Real programmers use zero base. That's true. Okay. This is such a stupidly implemented thing, but we're keeping it. When do I do arts and crafts homework? When I study arts and crafts. it has been like a goal of mine for a long time now to do a Bob Ross stream at some point. But like I want to do it right and have the actual like palette and easel and stuff, and that becomes kind of a lot of money for like a one-off stream. The art of math, the craft is building confusion out of nothing. I am very good at that. Choose a parameter set which produces clear oscillations for the uncoupled system. Are we going to do a phase portrait, or are we going to do an initial condition then? I guess probably this is what we want to do. Yeah. Yes, Jed, I expect you to be intimately familiar with the stuff that I've been learning in class and to be able to answer questions like this. Nushershin or Knushershin? However you spelled it there. That's the spelling. I already forgot what word I said. We're dealing with something called repressolators, which is kind of a fun word. It's like basically in some studies someone took an E. coli cell and they injected these plasmids into it, which kind of like modified its DNA, and they were able to make it, they kind of made like a biological like circuit basically out of an E. coli bacteria. I forget what this one does, but we were looking at another one just last night with that was like, that's like a toggle switch, so you could use it to like as like memory basically, but instead of a hard drive it's a bacteria. I should stream my class. I'm sure that, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, Skirtle. I'm sure everyone would be cool with that. Yeah, famished. Hope you're doing well. A thing or a different thing? Once took a flashback of water, added a lot of calories to it. Once I gave it a smack, I made it dance. It's a good story. I guess we could reuse. Let's start with this as a base at least. Graphs? Oh yeah, that just making a graph of like a regular function is not very hard in Python. Ah, Python is maybe like a little like more sophisticated than you would need. But it would definitely work. This code is we were provided this code in class. It was written by not I think it was written by a different professor than the one we're actually learning from. But it's written by a professor. Are these not parameters? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I see what you mean now. Yeah, there was definitely a typo there, which I remember noticing that at the time, but when I was just looking at it, then I glazed over it. Why did I change it back, by the way? um, the song I'm playing right now is Blue Oyster Cult, and it sounds kind of bad. I'm gonna be honest. Did they only make one good song? It could use more cowbell. You're absolutely correct. Alpha, alpha 0, beta, n. Well, ooh. No, we need to go in alphabetical order. We can't have this. Because I have a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell. Okay, this we're gonna use a loop for. Well, the labels would be annoying. That's the issue with doing a loop. Because I would want 4 different letters in 3 different numbers. Oh my god, this song is getting skipped. I can't take it anymore. Uh... Fuck it. No for loops allowed here. This is the no for loop coding challenge. We don't appreciate your for loop kind around here. Is that everything I need? Probably. Let's find out. Oh, you need a colonel. Not a captain, but a colonel. The cock of the walk, baby. NP. Oh. Frickin' Jupyter Notebook, man. Oh, yes. Thank you for putting the legend here. That's exactly where I want the legend to be. Thank you, Matplotlib. I need to remember how you put it in a different corner. Lock. Lock equals upper right. Oh no, I put it. Ah. Uh. Why is everything listed twice? Is it listed twice? Yes, it is. Um. That okay? Jupyter Notebook is just stupid like that, I guess. Rex, hello, hello. I took a class in college where they taught us a new language. Every function could only contain a single line of code, including the main line. What the hell? Only the last week of class did they teach us the command terminator sequence so we could write a second line of code. That's crazy. That sounds like a very inefficient language. Recursion sucks until you learn how to use it properly. I thought that recursion was really bad for performance no matter what you do. But it can lead to really short code that's, you know, sometimes better than the alternative. According to ChatGPT, I can do it with JavaFX. Ooh, yes, but JavaFX is for like I've made games with JavaFX. It's a really general library. I bet you could graph stuff with it, but that sounds like if you want to do it in Java though, JavaFX is probably just the answer though. You're probably gonna have to build a lot of stuff yourself though, I imagine. Maybe it has built-in graphing stuff, but as far as I know, JavaFX is mostly just like a generalized interface library. That doesn't need power tools for everything. Yes. Yeah. I mean, do you know about Desmos? Like that's just you can just plug the equation into that and graph it. If you want to do it as a coding project, then like go ahead. But like if you're just trying to graph stuff, like Desmos is pretty amazing. Okay, okay. Oh, what's this? That that's a quick draw on the Desmos link. This is just a clicker game. Oh my god. Someone made a clicker game in Desmos. Oh wait, is this like you can choose between these upgrades? Oh my god. It's an auto clicker so you don't I can just sit back and relax. Oh, that's hilarious. I saw somebody built a playable Minecraft in Desmos. What the hell? Yeah, people do crazy stuff with Desmos. Famish. I don't know how you would even begin to do something like this, but theoretically I could look through these folders and figure out how, but I really don't care to. That's kind of hilarious. Someone made that. Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff in Desmos. I haven't seen that though. Implement a dynamical simulation of the system numerically. This should involve a total of 12 dynamical variables. Choose a parameter set which produces clear oscillations for the uncoupled system. Okay, so we need to make... This is right now stabilizing. We need to switch up our parameters until it doesn't stabilize. Even worse. Cookie clicker? Oh my god. Yeah, that 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 is wild. I don't know what these mean. With grandmas and everything. Yeah, let's get grandma. Oh, she makes cookies for you. Oh my god. Okay. I've heard about cookie clicker. I never actually have seen what it looks like though. Oh, too late. What do the pointers do? Is it just like your cursor? Like it's just like it is it an aesthetic thing? What were we I think we were changing if we made beta high enough, we would get oscillations, I want to say. Um might be no, maybe it was N. Or was it alpha? Maybe it was N. Hey, okay. Those are oscillations. Can we make N less though? Just okay. Maybe no. Let's go back up to 5 because it is possible that it looks great at first, but it still stabilizes over a long enough time. This looks like it shouldn't. They click and give you 0.1 cookies. Oh, okay. Yeah, just watch. Famous Shit is going to become like the #1 Desmos game programmer now. This is oh my god. It's Skyblock too. What the hell? How do you do this? It's like it's like mobile controls. Dude, oh my, it's so laggy. My oh my god, I can't, it's so laggy. Okay, I didn't figure out it doesn't return to the middle, you have to put it back there. Oh my god. Okay. I do think that's a good goal though, Jed. We should try and punch the tree. I don't know how to go down. Oh, that's how you punch. If I sneak, do I go? I do. Okay. Dude, you like someone has to have actually played this and made like a legit base too. I punched a log. Look at me go. You don't have to punch it once also. Oh, I mined the ground behind it. They have some bugs to work out here. Oh, this is just creative mode, I guess. Maybe that's why you don't need to punch it multiple times. Look at me. I should be doing homework, but I'm playing Minecraft and Desmos. That's wild that someone actually made this. Yeah, they did the math. They did the monster math. Oh. Um, repressor with gamma equals 0. At the I don't know how LaTeX works. Thank you. Desmos bird. Oh my god, it's this! No, it's Flappy Bird. Oh my god. It's so janky. It's so unresponsive. You have to get used to like the input lag. Dude, this is a throwback. I would dude, I was just thinking about those old Adobe Flash games the other day on like Armor Games or what was it called? Like I forget, there's a bigger website than Armor Games. I can't remember the name of it though. That's so funny. You made Flappy Bird in Lua? Oh my god, nice. Congregate? No, that's not the one that I'm thinking of. Um, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, are these things in sync with each other? Are they in sync? So let's look track like M1 and N1. Blue and pink. Okay, yeah, it looks like blue and pink are not in sync. That rhymes. And M1, those are like that's what the coupling is like, right? I think so. Yeah. It's possible that like some other pairs, like is M1 in sync with pink, gray, or whatever the hell that color is? Not gray. Not whatever that other color is that I don't know how to... It's like yellow-green? It's like yellow with like a hint of green or something. I don't know. I don't think it's in sync with any of them though. It's definitely not Blink 82 with any of them. This one is definitely for me. Oh, I'll check that out too, Rex. They made chess. Oh, these are all very laggy. Wow. That I was just wondering if I was gonna play against a computer, but it doesn't seem like it. That's awesome. I wonder if it knows like if it can detect checkmate. I'm too lazy to actually set one up though. It's gonna take too many moves. The room you made for Zach. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's still loading. Oh. Uh, there we go. Wait, did it pause my music? No, it didn't. It was just a... This looks just like his stream room. That's so cool. You have a little thing that holds his markers, the little... I don't know what it is above his blackboard. Right, mouse? Oh, okay, it's like pan. Oh, okay. There we go. Very nice, Rex. Buttons below to control him. Oh, I did it. Oh, that's funny. He's wearing a tie? Good, good. Nice. I love that he has a little like mess of books on the top shelf there too. Because I do feel like Zach is hiding a lot of mess like just off camera, like tactically. Look at his screen. Oh, he is live streaming. He's got his cam there. Oh wait, does it actually? Oh, it changes. It's an actual like camera feed. That's so funny. Hey, Colorcom, Rex made this. Rex made like a simulation of Zach's room, I guess. Yeah, it's Zach. I mean, I don't know if Rex is gonna take draw redeems, but I guess that's up to Rex. Click on the paper ball. Oh, nice. It goes in the trash. Oh, but it's like a... Oh, no, you just like toss it. Okay. I just happen to have a good throw. Oh, nice. It's heavier, though. I see. Hey, Femvox. We're pretending that we're Zach right now. Can I kick the bucket? The light switch works? Shug. Drink bourbon 4 hours and add Taco Bell. Gotta make the game realistic. This is so cool, Rex. It'd be cool if you could actually like draw on the chalkboard too. I don't know if that's possible in this thing though. The towel holder? Where's the towel holder? Oh, that's the marker holder. Okay. It's like going up and down. Okay. It's haunted. Pencil cut moves too. Ooh, what did that do? Did that make noise? I can't tell. Oh wait, it prints. Oh no, I opened the drawers. Okay. What's the answers? I don't know. The answer is to... Oh, the chair spins. The answer is to make rooms that match your friends' streams. This is a friend who also streams math. This is like Rex recreated the room that he streams from. Eats a toy pie / Zach. The guest book on the bottom of the blackboard. Oh, nice. Oh, I have to sign in. Okay, never mind. Love it. Bourbon plus Taco Bell equals nuke tube. Oh no, Zach is like he has a PhD in math, and he does some pretty crazy problems. Like out of the math streamers, I'm like I definitely feel like I'm the least like qualified. Nicely made though, Rex. All work safe. Oh, no, yeah, I probably make one that's not work safe just because it'd be funny. Qualified in coffee knowledge? You know, I would bet that I am. I'll take that title. Um, Simulation of repressors with gamma greater than 0, I guess. Thank you, Shug. I hope your day is going well. 1,000 times more useful for social interaction. The issue with that is that I'm not a social person, so I'm not really taking advantage of that, if that's true. I think we'll keep everything else the same. All the scams I avoided? Like what do you mean by that? These graphs look the exact same. I think I'm worried that Jupyter Notebook is just messing with me. Maybe, okay, no, let's make gamma like 10. Why? Why does nothing change? I guess so, Rex. Whoa. Why? Excuse, what? Overflow encountered and what the hell? Something's fucky here. Am I nuking the world? I'm working on it. God, these graphs are so hard to read. I wonder if I should take some of them off. No, this is like, basically, as part of some studies, some scientists at some point took some E. coli bacteria and injected them with something called plasmids that are like fragments of DNA, I think. And they're able to kind of make like a biological circuit. Instead of electricity, it uses bacteria. And I'm trying to like, what we're doing for this homework is like simulating that with math. How that circuit actually works, but it's not doing what I expect it to do, so. Make it all stop? Exactly. You know, I like Fallout. So, you know, let's just make it happen in real life. No, dude, I don't know if Fallout would be the, I mean, Fallout, it definitely wouldn't be the worst video game universe to live in. It'd be pretty crappy, though. Building a treehouse with all of us in it? Ooh, that'd be cool. And yeah, it is cool. Color cone. This is like, for some work, we're taking 2 of those bacteria cells and like coupling them. And we end up with 12 differential equations. Because each of them has 6 associated with them. And I'm trying to change the parameter that represents their coupling, but nothing is happening. So that's what I'm trying to figure out in this instant. Because you have to reset your system. You have to do it at least once. You can't put it to sleep. That seems like an issue. Hey, Slim. I can't say I have. I feel like I in 8th grade, one of my classmates, I think, had a pet squirrel though. I I think I remember that. It might have been, it was some kind of animal like that at least. Obi, hey. Do we need tensor calc? No, at least we haven't gone over any tensor calc in this class, and I don't know any either, so I'm glad we don't. This is just 12 ODs, as far as I know. You reinstalled Fallout New Vegas? Nice. I'm so I picked back up my Fallout 2 playthrough. I'm currently in New Reno, which is like, it's just filled with like brothels, casinos. There's a porn set where you can become a fluffer, actually, and so I did that. You can try to become a porn star, but they you like aren't up to snuff. They turn you down. Like, I feel like a raccoon would be a really difficult pet to keep. Like, they'd always be breaking into stuff. It's a lot of notational shortcuts via sub and superscripts. That makes sense, Obi. We never got the tensors, but I do remember learning that Einstein notation. I think it was over summer when I was doing that general relativity stuff. Yeah, a raccoon seems difficult, but I don't know. Give a bunny plush toy that my girlfriend made. Does that count? You know what? Why not? Ooh, that did something. It's hard to tell what that thing is. Okay, we need to... This graph has way too many things on it. Let's track... Let's track just things with ones. And that's a little bit easier to follow. So blue and green, let's check those out. They're exactly out of phase. Interesting. Gold and red are also out of phase. Okay, now what if we make it positive? Now they're in phase. Okay, that's kind of cool. One of my classmates was a daughter of the animal control officer in town. They always had rabies vaccinations. I bet. That's, like, rabies is no joke. Yesterday I was wondering if one could tame a coyote. I think you can tame anything you want. It could just potentially take like thousands of years. But a coyote, I imagine, like, could be tamed because we tamed wolves over a very long time, right? Geometrical PD be like every simple living expression is like a system of 20 PDs. Try to teach you how to swim, you couldn't get it. I feel like I don't know. I feel like a raccoon could learn how to swim in theory. I don't know though. Tame anything with 20 generations of artificial selection? Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's less than I would think. I know that Slim is like allergic to joining discords. I can actually just show it quick. There we go. That's the bunny plush. That's a nice plush. You can breed coyotes and dogs? That makes sense. There. Oh, that's what. Oh, that I didn't put that together, Shug. Poor raccoon. Bun Bun? Nice. Good bunny name. Um, a Russian guy who tamed foxes. Oh, that's sick. A tamed... Well, actually, they're... Actually, well, no. I've read about this before. Like, foxes, like, their piss apparently stinks, like it's like terrible on another level of how much it stinks. Um, Good with math, bro. Let's keep it there. Yeah, fair enough. Um, Fox the News Channel. You can't tame that. Um, Repressolate. Wait, what have I been calling this? Simulation of repressolators. God, like repressolator sounds like a doomsday device. Sounds like something that Dr. Doofenshmirtz would make. Wait, what? Oh. Anything with the modicum of intelligence. Oh, okay, okay. uh ooh. Um I want to do subplots. That's what we can do here. I remember, how do subplots work? We can make this cooler. I guess I want to do 3 of them. Ooh. No, well, I want a 2x3 grid. That's what I want. Fig AXS equals PLT dot subplots 3x2, 3 rows, 2 columns. I think so. And then right. It's either 1 or 0. That's true. That's all computers come down to. 1 or 0. Oh wait, you know what? Do I want 3x2? Yeah, sure. Do I though? Yeah, okay, sure. 0, 0. We'll have 2 things. We'll have M1. And we'll have Q1. Wait, what did I just do? I did the wrong thing. Wait, no, that's not M1 and Q1. That makes no sense. I want P1. Wait, M1, N1. Okay. This feels, I don't know. Then we'll do P1. in Q1. Your numbers are even simpler. They all come from the empty set and set that contains the empty set. Do they? I never actually have learned about the construction of the real numbers. It says 1 0. 1 0. I want you and I want you. This song sucks. I don't like it. It's getting skipped. This one is called Super Lungs, My Super Girl. Let's see if this one is any better. Okay, let's see how this looks. I didn't turn the legend on. The last song was by the Stooges. This current song is by Terry Reid, whoever that is. Can I turn the legends on for all of these in one thing? This is Spotify just like radio playlist using Tales of Brave Ulysses by Cream for the input song. Love you too, Shug. I get it. Watch your 6 and it's math. Yeah, I definitely give fractions are not to be trusted. Some very weird artifacts. Like 2 in 3? What the hell? Yeah, I do, Obi. So if you went to listen to the VOD, you wouldn't hear it. I used to just use like chill hop or other things that were like copyright free. But I like having that like freedom. Can I do Fig dot legend? I'm really just guessing here. Fig dot. Ooh, legend or legends? Ooh. Legends. Let's try that. And we'll try the same argument. Ooh. Also the X labels. Align X labels? No, we probably do the X labels individually. Watch your 6 and keep it away from 7's true. Well, okay. Okay, fine. AXS dot X label time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why use a for loop when you can copy paste code? That's the best practice, right? Bruh. Oh, it's set X label, isn't it? It is. Ugh. Can we keep these method names straight? Bruh. Oh, yeah, I have Spotify Premium. I wouldn't be using it if it had all those ads. Grad school's been the best decision. That's a big question. If it is the best decision of my life, it's because it's a pretty low bar. Uh I don't know what. Honestly, I feel like streaming has been the best decision of my life because I've just enjoyed it so much. Hopefully so far. I hope I have a better decision at some point in my life, but yeah. Matplotlib legends. No, not legend, legends. Oh, okay, let's just see. Is legends a related function if I scroll down? Nope. Bruh. But yeah, whether grad school is a good decision or not, I'll feel better about that when I see what my grades are at the end of this quarter. Right now, I have a giant hill to climb over where I've got a group project, I've got a regular project, I've got 3 regular homework assignments for like one for each of my classes, and then a final to study for, all in like 2 weeks. So in this moment, it doesn't feel like a very good decision, at least. And that's here about not being able to justify the costs for Spotify. I need some good service to listen to music. I'm not married to Spotify, but I never really bothered to look into alternatives. How did I start? It's just I started in January 2023. Oh, so I'm coming up on 3 years. That's kind of crazy. And it's just an idea that I had for a long time. And when I initially started, I thought that I would be the only one doing it, and that for me was a plus, because I thought like I'd be the first to like do it. It turns out that I was not. But I just thought that it like I didn't expect to enjoy it in the way that I have. It was kind of a thing that I thought could be successful, that I would actually enjoy doing. And like, while I wouldn't expect to like work out and be big enough to make a living, it was worth a shot. Like, it doesn't cost much, so why not try? You thought so too? Obi, like no one else was doing it. You guys remember it compels people to stream? Yeah, I don't have a very specific reason for it. Like I've watched, like I've been watching streams since I was a kid. Like I remember when Twitch used to be Justin TV. So I think I've always had a personality that's like interested in streams in general, I guess. Looking and bragging about being able to stream disgusting. I know, FA. I wish your internet like didn't suck. Were you able to figure out that inspector tool? Be the first in math category. Yeah, Obi, like you are one of the OGs as far as I know. Like, um, I don't remember when you started streaming, but you're definitely like you would actually be one of the oldest math streamers, I think. Like I know that Megalomorph was streaming back in like 2020 or something. And then like Penn Center and Gold are the only two people I can think of who've been doing it for a while. I feel like you're probably been doing it for longer than both of them though, if I were to guess. Stooky? That's right. Yeah, I remember like way back before you started streaming Slim that I saw you in Stooky's chat. Um, and so when I saw you like on the stream, I was like, oh hey, I recognize that name. I'm glad you did though. Like I'm glad that you started streaming. I only not drop frames when I set it to 2K bitrate. Ah, that's a little low, especially for DayZ. That means it probably is a network issue though. So at least you have it like narrowed down. And it seems like it's not on Twitch's end. It is your internet rather than like. It's also for your internet to be fine, but like on the way to Twitch's servers, something gets messed up, and there'll be a different fix for that. You are the problem, like always, FA. 2021 maybe. Okay. Yeah, and like we didn't even start using the math category for a while. Planes and Tech are just chatting or something. Oh, really? Fembox, do you remember any other names besides Megalomorph? Hey, Mouse. Yeah, I think Meg has mentioned that he's not able to come back, at least like not in this like stage of his life, but it'd be cool if he did. At tea time, everybody agrees. Tayo, Inui, Megalomorph, there's a third. Okay. Boring math professor. He was awesome. Wow, that's a hell of a name. Yeah, I do imagine there's some people who've been like doing it low key for a long time who are still going. Like I could see someone like Professor Slivkin, who I just saw streaming like the other day. I feel like it's possible that him or someone like him have just been doing it for a long time and just been doing their own thing. What does this Legends method do? Um, I don't know. What about just Legend? Oh, well, that's not what you want. Why are there multiple of them, by the way? Hmm. Streaming some calc lectures to his students during the lockdown. He was streaming some lectures on commutative algebra too that are way over my head. Real character and funny. Oh, that's cool. Affiliate anniversary was March of 22. Ooh. So that means you've been streaming for at least a year longer than that. And more than years. It takes a while to get an affiliate. I have these 6 subplots. I'm just trying to turn the legend on for all of them. Ideally without doing 6 different lines of code. January of 21. Dang. Yeah. And so this entire time I could have just been doing this. I was just feeling lazy, I guess. There's no reason I can't just do this, though. This is really terrible coding, but... Oop. I don't even know if I want to keep this. Oh, the disgusting. Ugh. Ew. Get it out of my sight. Why are they not all in the same place? There we go. Much better. Switch channel, so there it's got some lectures up still. Oh, nice. G-Hive, hey. Thanks for the lurk. Tayo started going through a book on information theory on stream, and that was cool. That's awesome. It would have been cool to catch streams back in the day. Okay, I don't know if I really want to keep all 6 of these graphs. But for now we will. A split tooth? Oh, that sucks, Obi. Does it hurt? That's good. Maybe I think it's worse than if it did. I mean, I don't know anything about dental issues, I guess, but I hope it's nothing bad. It's been dead. Oh. I hope not. For these plots, I might just take the first 2 only. And I can just state in my written response that it comes out to be the same, basically. Hmm. Do non-zero values of game serve to synchronize the 2 oscillators? Seems like it. So what's really happening here? These repressilators are basically sharing protein. What does it mean when they're sharing? I'm trying to think through like the intuition of what these equations are doing. So hey Boston, how's it going? QI minus PI. So should I actually be coupling these differently? Wait. So protein 1 represses M1. Nope, I'm stupid. Represses M2. Protein 1 represses M2. So this point here presumably goes with that point down there. Playing KSP noise? I've seen that get played. It's pretty cool looking game. I feel like I should rearrange these graphs because I just realized it might be more useful to look at it by the pairings. Kerbal Space Program. It's a game where you basically like it has really accurate physics simulations, and you build a rocket that can land on the moon by trial and error, basically. So you have these little like Kerbal, like you're playing as like a race of Kerbal aliens, like that's what they're called, and you keep sending them up into space until you eventually get a rocket that works. Is my understanding. You know, I feel like we don't need to go for this much time. I feel like we could do... we only need to go out as far as 50. And we can just shoot 250. I think this is more clear. It's still... that one is still pretty chaotic, though. But I feel like less time is better here. Because it's still enough time to see them get in sync. Then they added more objects in the solar system. Then they added another solar system. Oh, geez. And I'm pretty sure there's a Kerbal Space Program too. Okay, so I think I want to rearrange. I kind of want the graph for M1, N1 to be matched with P3, Q3. That's what I want. So I already forgot what I just said. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. KSP is discontinued, or like the second one is discontinued? What? I thought 2 like came out. Second was a major flop. Oh, really? In early access. That's crazy. So if I go to Steam, is there not even a page for it? No, there's a KSP2 page. Are they just not developing it then? Oh, these reviews. Overwhelmingly negative, mostly negative. That's a shame. The last update was made to the developers over 17 months ago. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy. Wait for Kitten Space Agency? Is that what? Wow. For Kerbal Space Program 2. I heard about this thing coming out. I did not hear about the developers, it being by a different studio that abandoned it. You can still buy it, but you probably shouldn't. Yeah, it's like that one show, Mad Money, where he rates the different stocks. This one is definitely a don't buy. Um, so M1 N1 goes with P3 Q3. M2 N2 goes with P1 Q1. Uh, so the reason I did this rearrangement is I wanted to see. Yes. So when P3 Q3 is at a dip, M1 N1 is at a peak, and vice versa. That's the behavior that I wanted to make clear with this rearrangement. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 How about here? M1 is at a dip at 20. P3 is also at a dip? Wait. No, sorry. M1 is at a peak. Good. Okay. Good, 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 good. Jon Stewart roasted him? No, I did not see that. Jim Cramer's always wrong. People basically do the opposite of what he says. Really? Hey, Lucas. We didn't manipulate the market. We fomented a movement in the market. Probably deserve the fraud charge. Honestly, I never I didn't have an opinion on him because I don't know very much about stocks. I didn't know that he was like full of it. Jim Cramer. Look at this picture of him. That's such a weird face. This is also a pretty weird face. Thank you for the streak, Lucas. That's a Louis C.K. face? It kind of is, yeah. It's an index that invests on the opposite of what he says. The index makes money. What does his Wikipedia page say? Oh, they use that picture of him? Oh my god, okay. Anything interesting? Not really. Wait, first began studying stocks in the 4th grade. Wow. Uses funny sound effects, so he does. Controversies. This is what we want. Boring. This is too much reading. I just want the drama. Math. Yeah, sure, Lucas. Stocks and economics in 10th grade. I think I did mine. It was probably 11th or 12th. I remember like we like pretended. I like the assignment was like we got like pretend like $1,000 or $10,000 something, and we could like we pretended to invest it into stocks, and we tracked the price of it over the semester. I did not make money. It does. Um. Oh no. The homeowners facing foreclosure were losers. Yeah, that's a great comment to make. Dang, I might go look up this YouTube video after the stream. This sounds like it's an entertaining watch. Um, I'm looking for one that's solving triangles. Oh, 9. You told me which one. Okay. Why? Sorry. Okay. Let's go to journal. Did I copy the text? Not. Get a screenshot of the picture. Okay. What do we have here? The right hexagon A, B, C, D, E, F. Where's my pen? Stylus. M is the midpoint of AC. N is the midpoint of BD. What is the length of MN? Okay. One. So the angle's in a hexagon. So like this angle here, it's 360 degrees divided by 6, right? So we have 60. That's not 60? I'm already off to a bad start. Why isn't it 60? That's an obtuse angle. You make a strong point. Why doesn't that work? What's the formula? Angle in regular polygon. What's the formula that I am thinking of? 720 over 6? Oh, you multiply it by 2. $120. N minus 2, that's the one. Okay. Let's just take the answer. 120. That's not the right window. Make right, yeah. That's what I should have done, Obi, but I guess I just didn't. Okay, all these angles are 120. Okay, so I can see where the law of cosines is coming in. So if we want to figure out oh man, there should be a shorter way of doing this. I don't know immediately what it is though. We know that this angle here is also 120. So if I draw, I'm gonna redraw like just this triangle here. We know these are length 1. We know that angle is 120. And so this is like law of cosines. This is like the perfect situation for it if we want this length AC, which would be nice to have, I imagine. So for law of cosines, how should I write this? I'll say I'll do like AC squared, as in I guess like the length of AC squared, like this side over here. It's equal to the length of the other two sides squared. There's like other ways that this gets written too, but this just what makes sense to me with this problem. Minus 2 times AB times BC times cosine. And so the thing you're saying you're confused on is like what the angle is. So whatever line segment is here is that like use the angle across from that one. So we're looking at like this line segment here. So we're gonna use the angle across from it, which is that one that's right there at B. That's like the rule. So now we just like plug things in. AB squared is 1. Or, yeah. BC squared is 1. 2 times 1 times 1. I guess I'll put the squares on just to maybe make it more clear. Maybe not. So we get AC squared is equal to 2 minus 2 cosine of 120. Unit circle, unit circle, unit circle. Minus 1/2. I should really look that up. I'm pretty sure that's right. Unit circle. Yes. Okay, good. Boston agrees. Lucas agrees. Okay, good, good. Okay, and so we get AC squared is 2 plus 4. No, sorry, 2 plus 1 is 3. So just AC is root 3. Okay, so that's something. It's not nothing. So you got 2, okay. And so we because this is a regular hexagon, like this length BD is gonna be the same thing too. Um Now what is the question to ask? Uh I'm wanting to make a little triangle like this that will let us get MN, but we don't know enough about that triangle yet. So I'm looking for maybe a is there a different triangle we can make somewhere else? I'm not sure that there's a helpful one. Can we do anything? Oh wait, maybe this triangle. Almost. We know this length. We don't know anything else though. Spend 4 minutes per question. Well, I would fail on that. Personally. Yeah, how do you proceed? You can extend CB below A. Oh, yeah. Do some coordinate stuff? You could. Hey, Goofy. Um, that's definitely a strategy that would work here. Yeah, but like you said, it takes a while. I'm sure there's a theorem here that would help, that would make this pretty quick. I just don't know it. I'm trying to just engineer something here. Yeah, Lucas is Dutch. Tensile strength of super alloys. Ooh, that sounds cool. God, this is annoying. Can we go looking for a theorem? Consulates? Ooh, that looks crazy. Drawing a circle might be a good idea. This is too advanced. Intersecting chords theorem. This looks helpful. Oh. AC times SC equals BS times SD. What the hell? Okay. Is that helpful here? Because we could draw this circle here. I think it might be helpful actually. Let's think about that. Let's call the intersection point what's a good name for it? Maybe P? Guess who's the winner of today's Did Homer Forgot to Submit an Award? Hint, it's me. You have a feeling it's not Syntax. Syntax, that sucks. That I lost points because of stupid mistakes like that, and it just it sucks. It's so annoying. What's the radius of this circle? We don't have to care about that, right? I guess we don't care. AP times PC equals DP T times BP. And we know, ooh. Okay, yes. Do we? Have the length of AD. Maybe? Fucking around with self-study another course, almost do the exam next Monday, hopefully in boom. Oh, and so you would actually like get credits for it? That'd be pretty pog. You know how you found how to do it? Oh, please hit me with it. I'm suffering out here. The length of AC is 3. I could substitute like PC is 3 minus AP. Same thing over here. But like this equation is going to get kind of like what I want to do is say that DP equals AP, which is true, but then this equation isn't helpful anymore. So maybe this isn't it. This is like too symmetric for the theorem to be helpful. Gonna do one more. You still studied 3 courses in 1 period? Jeez. Draw a right triangle. Okay, let me get rid of my circle thing. Oh wait, actually, okay, yeah. Draw a right angle triangle BMC. Do we know that's a it I guess I can buy that that's a right angle here. But I could see that potentially, yeah. Okay. Oh, Famished. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Welcome in, people. Right angle MBC. Right. It was mid? Alright. That's better than bad. So... Oh yeah, and so the other angle is 30. So now we can get CM. Well, I mean, I already knew that CM is root 3 over 2, though. From this work down here. This is a shorter way of doing it, though. Uh, you know what we could do? It might be able to get BM, Teehee. Because we could also make a shorter right triangle also. So you now know CM, you draw another triangle down from M with the right angle on line BC. Okay. So we know CM is root 3 over 2. Do we know, and we need one of the angles, right, though? Or what other piece of information do we have about this triangle? C is 30? Oh, because of this. Okay, yeah. I see that. Okay, and so we can find out what QC is and BQ. Right. Yeah, this is still a really long solution. I'm okay with a long solution though, personally, because I don't think I'm ever gonna find the short solution. It's gonna be some weird theorem. uh. Okay, so this is like most of the work done here. Because M and N are really like symmetric. So we can work out. Yes. Okay. So really we just want QC is enough to solve this problem. All we need is QC, I think. Because whatever this BQ length here is also going to be the same length over here. And so the distance, like that distance there. Okay, yeah, and that's what you're saying. Vossen. 1 minus 2 times BQ. Okay. Nicely done. QC is cosine of 30 is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. So root 3 over 2 cosine 30. Okay. Cosine 30 is root 3 over 2. So 3 over 4. Nice. And so then BQ is 1/4. It's a half. Okay, and so the answer MN is equal to 1 minus 2 times BQ, so it's 1/2. One half feels lame, but okay. Nicely done, Vossen. Yeah, I wonder if there's another method if you like, if you made this triangle here or something. I don't know. This music is getting kind of lame. I'm gonna switch it up. Mm. The music I'm looking at right now is like, I'm looking at like metal, and I'm looking at J-pop, and I'm looking at like things that are just a complete 180 from the music that, from like the classic rock that I've had going. You know what? We're doing J-pop. Horizontal difference between MB is the same as NC. Yeah. There's probably something you can do with that. I don't know exactly what. Make a smaller hexagon inside the larger one with M and N. Oh! Femvox. How would this look? You're looking at that hexagon. Like, and maybe a better way of showing it is to draw all of these chords. I feel like I'm missing some or something. Extend DC and AB so they touch each other. DC. Half of CP. P is the point under. Maybe? BP is also 1? I would need to think about that. Draw a segment parallel to AB going up from C. I don't know if it's equilateral. It feels like it would be, but I don't know how to make sure that it is. Definitely isosceles. I have a time figuring out the length though. Draw a segment parallel to AB going up from C. It's like from C to F? From A. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that's for the next piece. Another parallel to BC going right from A. Think those two segments will meet at the center of the original hexagon. Yes. They will. Because you could always draw this circle on the outside and they're just diameters of a circle. Keep those segments of length 1. You can see that triangle ABC ABC is equal to triangle COA. Ooh. I'm still not sure where that's headed, but yeah. Even if it's not equal, the two legs are still equal to 1. Well, they're a little bit more than 1, right? For your idea, Lucas? Like, this length here is more than 1. It probably means something else. Not that one? Oh, okay, okay. BCP. Oh, for that one. It looks like it. I don't know that though. That triangle was hard for me to judge. Oh wait, you know what? It is equilateral. You're right, Lucas, because this entire angle is 120. The bottom of the triangle bisects the angle. So these are two 60-degree angles, which means that the entire thing is equilateral, and this is also 60 degrees up here. So you're actually right. You're right. M is the midpoint of OB. Back to Fenvox's idea. Oh, that's clever. Yeah. N is the midpoint of OC. So the smaller inner hexagon does have a quarter the area. And the sides are half the length. Wow, Femvox, that's probably the, like, way closer to the intended solution. That's really clever. So Femvox noticed that M is also bisecting this BO line. You like Lucas's idea more? Really? I didn't think about like where to bring it. Let's think more about Lucas's idea then. So we know this is an equilateral triangle. Make OMN equilateral. Oh, I think so? Shoot, I wish I didn't erase it before I read that. That seems right though, Obi. You can reflect BPC up. And it lands on BOC. Interesting. So if my drawing skills were better, it would go through M and N. MC is root 3 over 2. Like this down here divided by 2. Okay, yeah, so that's most of the work done. Yeah, so I know what PC is. Oh wait, draw a line from MP. You know, MP and NP. We do. Green. Lucas wants that triangle. I don't know anything about that triangle. The name of the chapter? Lucas dropped the link from where this is from. That's where it came from, Boston. PC is 1. I'll have to believe you on that. Should make OMN. Yeah. Okay, and so I see what we were saying before about OMN being equilateral. Oh, is that a right angle? Wait, no, that can't be. Wait. No. Extend. Oh, did extend CD? Yeah. Yeah, I normally just say no to Olympiad questions, but these are at least like high school Olympiad questions, so I have like part of a fighting chance. They can be. I know. I always, even with high school ones for Olympiads, I just get annoyed at needing to know tricks. Like the reason I don't like competition math is that I feel like they test your memorization skills rather than your math skills most of the time. Mohammed in the YouTube chat is saying BPC, BOC, and O. Okay, wait. BPC, BPC, BOC, OMN are all similar. I agree with that. OBC is equilateral. I agree with that. MN equals OM. OM equals MB. Right. You can find using trig or Pythagoras. Right. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good method, Mohammed. Because we can definitely, we know that's a right angle there. And we know the measure of this angle is 30. Yeah, so that's a pretty quick way of doing it, Mohammed. Nicely done. I also think so, but the answer is also kind of, if you look at it correct, you can see it's a half. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that you could probably guess this pretty well. If MB equals NC, MB equals NC, then 2MB equals OB. Ha, OB equals 1. Do we know that OB equals 1? Why do we know that? Oh, right, because it's similar to this. Yeah. Nicely noticed, Lucas. Yeah, OB. That's what made me laugh. We have side length OB. Then we also have OE. Oh, sorry, Gilbert. Autobot likes to flag and simplex pachinko sometimes, and there's a reason why, but it's a stupid reason, so that's why I got held up. In a pure geometric way, I think I would go about it like in simplex pachinko, using 30, 60, 90. Yeah. Hexagon coordinate system. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to solve this. Coordinates probably, it's like, as Lucas was saying, like this is supposed to be done in like 4 minutes. So coordinates would definitely work, but probably take too long. But also like if you have to notice all this to do it the quicker way, you have to notice all these symmetries. That's pretty difficult to notice. So it's always good to have the coordinates as a fallback. I'll agree with the heart for symmetry. Playing geometry, I can take or leave. uh, I kind of need to get cracking on the homework, but this has been like a really fun discussion. Like I don't want to just stop. Let's look at 14. Maybe I won't make any promises with 16, but let's at least look at 14. I'm saying I want to add this song to my playlist. This one's kind of a banger. Okay. Lewis uses wire to create the edges of a cube as shown in the figure. Point L is positioned such that E is the center of AL. Sure. At point L, Lewis places a point of light. Is Lewis God? How does he do that? Okay. What does the shadow of the wire cube look like? Oh my god. It's one of these. Ooh, these are kind of fun. You're guessing A? I can see A because fun. Hey, hope you're doing well. Because the light from L through like this is from L through A, like that should form the upper left corner of the shadow. And then the light from L through H forms the lower left corner. This is not drawn to scale. And so then, like, the rest of the shadow should just look like a square with that same side length, I think. I don't... Why would it ever be a triangle or a pentagon? How do you have a three-dimensional shadow? Honestly, only one of these even makes a remote amount of sense. You're living in some type of 4D world if you're casting a shadow like that. Wait, no, is that 3D? The perspective on that is weird. It's not A? It's Dutch mouse. It's never gonna be B? I don't think so either, Fun. It's not A? Could it be D? There is a... Wait. It's not A. I don't know about B. So, like, the back part, like, the only thing we care about this cube is the front-facing part. I feel like maybe it's... Ooh... It can't be a triangle. It's hitting 4 different points of the square. E, H, F, G. Maybe it's D. I think I'm leaning towards D. A, B, E, F are coincident. As are E, H, and A, D. Yeah. I'm having a hard time explaining why I think it's D. Because the thing I can't explain is why, like, these two sides of D here would have to both come from HG. But how would that work? Or would it? Yes, it would. So I don't know where that corner comes from. That's what I can't explain with D. But my gut is telling me that it should be D. You still say B? Where does corner G go in your mind, then, Fembox? Like, is G right here? Yeah, Mouse. Uh, Lucas linked where it came from. Oops. Is it? It's an apostrophe in there. I don't know, it's cute mouse. Slurs, you got it right. Yeah, I mean, I still want to say A also. I don't. B doesn't make any sense to me. D's the one that could. Is it D? I don't know. It's D. In Chile, we say es de dioso diosito. What does that mean? Es de diosito. It's D on God. All the shadows from EADH have to be on the same line. EADH. I agree with that. The horizontal becomes slanted because the further you move down the horizontal. The horizontal becomes slanted because the further you move down the horizontal. Oh! Yeah, so like a little like this strip down here. I can kind of see where it would map to something like that. Yeah, E just is surely out. If it was E, I would freak out. On D for God? Okay. That makes sense. But like you said, like Diosito, is that little God? You always think it's D. I have a certain fascination with D's. Don't judge me in my interest in D's. D looks almost like E, so it's D. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Same goes for AEBF. Yeah. Diosito, Doncito, Streamcito is just Spanish. Get on with it. My bad. You know, you're just jealous that your internet is too poopy. How did you get on the base? So much homework. I know, Zach. This is the last like 3 weeks of the quarter though, and it's kind of nuts. These nuts. Oh my god, Jed. You these nuts me. I respect it. That was a good one. I was not expecting that. I have like I have 3 regular homework assignments to do over the next 2 weeks. I have 2 weeks to make a lot of progress on a group project. I have 3 weeks for a final scientific computing project. Actually, less than 3 weeks now, I think. And I have a final exam to study for. It is my bad. It's fair. I apologize, FA. GSP further out than F. Yeah, I agree. Doesn't the light source map the point EF onto the point B? The midpoint of EF. Ooh. Probably, yeah. If it does, then it must map the right half of EF as an extension of AB. That part I'm not following. The light should also map the midpoint of EH onto D. EH onto D. Yeah. Gotta say for a religion test, be happy. I don't think I had religion classes for kindergarten through 8th grade. I don't think we ever had tests in that class though. So maybe you're right. I kind of assume that religion class was an American thing. It's kind of interesting to hear that you have it too. If it maps E to A, the midpoint of EF to B maps line segments to line segments. Who know I like Japanese? Oh yeah, no, this isn't like the playlist. I do have a Japanese like language playlist. This isn't it. This is just like a radio channel, but I like it. I got a Spanish playlist. I got a French playlist. And that's it, I guess. I technically have a few K-pop songs, but it's not really enough for a playlist. Kind of the most popular characteristics of the most popular religions. I'm not even religious. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Most schools in Chile have Catholic religion classes. It's wild. Really? Does Chile like it like is there like this? I'm gonna sound really like ignorant here, but like how big is the separation of church and state there? Actually, I think in America, like public schools have religion classes too. They just can't focus on any particular religion, right? Something like that. In theory, separate in practice, not so much. Okay. No Dutch playlist. I don't. Well, actually, no. I do know of some. I've been linked to Dutch music before. I don't think I have any saved, but I could definitely dig through my DMs and find some. No, we've been told the answer is D, Fembox. Okay. Good night, mouse. Dream about booties. Well, you guys are saying it's a mistake? Fine. That emote is so good. Um, we'll do that Minesweeper, but like this is I don't know. Is there a way to simulate this? Because A was what I thought it would be too. There should be a way of. I feel like I should be able to just figure it out too. Using. I don't know. Because like I am confused with D how you get the extra corners. Uh uh this was question 14. Wait, is it A? These both say A. Were we baited? Tweede ronde? Tweede. Oh, these are both. Oh, VWO. There we go. That's the difference. So yeah, we want either way. It's A. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, we figured it out a long time ago. It's all good, Lucas. Um, with these, I just like. I guess the way that I did it first was right. Like, just the only thing that matters from this cube is E, H, G, F. Like this square, we don't even have to care about the back part. And then from there, I just think of, just look at where the corners of this square must go. So from L to E, that just goes straight through. L to H goes down here. And then a corner with the square is going to translate to a corner in the shadow. So there's going to be some type of corner there. And then just kind of repeat the process with F and G. So like F will go out there. And then G would come out here. It's a little bit hard to like draw, but like with these, I just always try to look at the corners. Go down to the hardware store, get a single point of light bulb. True fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess a phone light would be good enough. Let's see, mouse. And then we'll do Zach's Minesweeper. $16. Same question, different number. Does this we need to find the answer keys separately though? Yeah, these are some good questions. JWO? Oh, right. So if it's the JWO for the same year. Yeah, Tweede Ronde 2025. 16 says A. Okay, nice. Okay, let's do a Minesweeper. Do a barrel roll. No guessing. All right, stretch out. Warm up the fingies. All right, lock in. All right, good night, mouse. Thanks for hanging out. I'm trying really hard not to misclick. Fuck! That That wasn't even a misclick. I just was wrong. I shouldn't talk. It's part of my problem. Okay. Good progress. Ooh, wait. What are we doing here? We're doing that. Bam! Okay. So confused on how to see that question. It's barely math. I'd say it's like spatial reasoning. That, like, that, being able to do that type of thing is important in math too. That's basically taking a projection of a cube. It's just a fancy way of saying it. Yeah, please don't talk. Wow, FA, you're such a bully to me. I would never bully you. Method of not flagging mine superior to mine. I don't know how you keep them in your head. I'm for the most part, I just like look at it and I can instantly know. Like, let me just look for something. Like, I can just like look at this thing here and I just know there's a mine between these two things because there's a one in this corner. I don't know. I've just gotten used to it enough. I probably do this next. But yeah, it's the best kind of math for me to be bad at. I think it's pretty fun. It's easy to mess up though. Got a lot of things open. Okay. Good questions, Lucas. I might need to go back to my homework now though. You don't like intuitive math? I am the opposite. Well, okay, actually, I the way that you're using intuitive. Well, I don't know. No, for me, I wait for intuition to like finding theorems and stuff. Intuitive math is unpredictable. Well, that means your intuition is bad. Yeah, you definitely could math that one out. You have to figure out um yeah, you would have to decide how far back the wall is, and then you can use vectors to do everything. You hate math, they force me to be You're strapped into a chair. You know, I would just do anything for an extra viewer, so. Did they give the distance for the plane though? I might switch gears because for this one, it's gonna take. I'm gonna have to like be quiet and just stare at these equations for a bit to answer the actual question here. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. The second question from this homework involves reading an academic paper. It's AL. Oh, really? Okay. We could try to figure this out. I don't know. Because the issue is the thing that I would switch gears to is complex analysis. But we haven't fully learned this. We're doing like Mobius transforms now. in using them to transform boundary conditions for PDEs. We kind of only started it though. We can attempt it, at least number one. Let me get a bigger copy of this. Do I become better in tuna math? I have no clue where to start. At least for me, I was hoping to answer that question just because of I've just have had to do things like that naturally for other types of problems. And so actually the thing that I have on the screen right now is kind of related to that. Where, like here you have a point of light going onto a square. But in complex analysis, there's something called the Riemann sphere, where if this is your real axis and this is your imaginary axis, you draw an actual like three-dimensional sphere at the origin. I should really get a perspective on this. Real, imaginary, and let's just call it a z-axis. It's not important. You put a three-dimensional sphere of radius 1, and you can actually map the entire complex plane onto this sphere, basically using the point at the top of the sphere and drawing a vector through to whatever point on the complex plane you want. And so that vector is going to hit the sphere also, and that's where it maps to. It's I should really find a Desmos thing that demonstrates this. It'd be a bit clearer to see. But like this idea of like kind of projections, it does come up in math. I'll be able to help you with biology stuff. Yeah. The thing I was just looking at was my biology homework over here. It's like it's kind of weird though. What is this paper actually on? I think I pulled it. Do I have it? Please tell me I have it. I do. Network motifs. Oh, yeah. This is about like biological networks with like X represses Y or X activates Y in loops. Yeah. This type of thing here. Welcome back, CollarCon. Sean, if there is no such thing, the only intuition you can have is recognizing problems you've seen before. That's a fair way of thinking about it, Vasan, yeah. That tutorial was a disaster. Oh no. Accidentally cut my nail, put tape over it. Oh geez, famished. That's kind of an interesting attitude with intuition. I don't know, I have gut feelings about things all the time. And I kind of call that intuition. Well, these are some pretty looking charts. This looks like a spine. But yeah. What are they doing? I was gonna attempt this complex analysis problem. For word problems, you need intuition. I could see that. Z, okay, so it's centered at a quarter with a radius a quarter. So something like that. And then centered at a half, which is right here, with a radius a half. And so we're talking about the region between these two circles, which is this. Into an infinite strip bounded by the vertical lines. Here's a shit thing. In Flanders, you have an Olympiad called VWO. In Dutch, you have a difficulty for the same year of school called VWO. In the Netherlands, yeah. So two different things that are both called VWO. It's kind of funny. Most of the math from the 20th century is just trying to formalize the intuition of people in the 19th century, like Gauss and Riemann. Yeah, I feel like that's... I feel like intuition does have a place in math. Maybe not for Olympiad. Well, it's not the same way for Olympiad, but I feel like for the type of math that you're talking about, color code, intuition is important. Like, there's an intuitive explanation for why you sometimes can say 0 divided by 0 is 1. And there's a formal proof, or like, that the definition saying exactly like what you're doing. To avoid ambiguity, suppose the outer circle is mapped to u equal 1. How does this work? So we need to choose somewhere here to be 0, somewhere here to be infinity. I feel like choosing 0 to get mapped to infinity, that's what my gut is saying me. That's telling me. So my intuition is saying, you might even say. Which would mean that W of Z is over Z. Maybe with a coefficient, maybe not. And then we need to worry about mapping, say, that point onto 0, onto 1. U equals 1. Ugh. Intuition is important in math, but there are different types of intuition. For example, you have intuition in 3D space, such as that question you're on. You also have intuition. Yeah, that's fair. Those are completely different, like, types of intuitions. Infinity can be a finite number, in a sense. Let me open up my notebook. You reinvented hyper. Oh, I think maybe you talked about that before. Okay, so in class we did a problem where we mapped the unit circle into the upper half plane, basically. They not. Uh. Okay, so maybe this point here should map to 0 in the image, which would mean on top we have z minus 1. And then we need to figure out the thing that they didn't explain is how we figure out the rotation. Because we need to worry about the coefficients in front of these z's. But we were just given the answer without explanation here. So how am I supposed to figure this out? Oh wait, actually, that point is 1/2. That I said I wanted to map to 0. I don't know if I should be mapping it to 0, but suppose the outer circle is mapped to u equal 1. So if w is a complex number u plus iv, pluribus. I've heard of pluribus. Oh, that's the Rhea Seahorn one. I think Vince Gilligan is also the. It's in like the Breaking Bad universe, right? Giodi, 91 on the rationals test for algebra. Nice. Congrats. Sort of? Okay. I've seen like articles about it. I haven't even finished Better Call Saul though, which is a big shame because I love Breaking Bad and I love what I have seen of Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is superior to Breaking Bad? I don't disagree. I don't know if I agree, but I definitely don't disagree. They're both so amazing. Just in their own ways. Also, that's Dr. Cook, isn't it? Hi. Oh, you haven't watched Breaking Bad? You might want to do the other order, but you do you. Oh, you have. Okay, okay, good. Sounds good, Lucas. I'll see you. How's school? It's okay. We're in the last few weeks of the quarter now, and I have so much work that I have to do. Yeah, I was trying to figure out that joke, Lucas. Break dance bad. Oh, I get it. Yeah, break dance bad. Okay, I get it. Yeah. See ya. Thank you for the questions. Um, so yeah, it's really like full on now with a bunch of different assignments and projects that I have to do in the next few weeks. But hopefully, I do them. Do you think the core system is better? Yeah, this is my first time having quarters. I think the degree is already pretty intense, and the quarters like aren't helping. Things are just so compressed. You do get more done if you can keep up, though, it seems. Uh, break and bend for math. The syllabus they give me is work 40 hours a week, so I got to start doing it. Jeez. Yeah, like undergrad felt like a part-time job. Grad feels like a full-time job, and right now it feels like more than a full-time job. Cooking out with the waffle stompers in YouTube. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, there's like more flexibility to learn about like different things. Some of us fit better in 2 quarters as opposed to 1 or 2 semesters. Semester is such a slog. That's fair. Um, how can we think about this image? I feel like I haven't even done this right. Because like, how am I getting the boundary over here? I feel like there's 3 important points in this transform that I'm not, and I can only capture 2 of them. Uh, my summer plans? I have no fucking clue. I'll hopefully have graduated by summer, and then I don't know. It's just a 1-year program. So as long as I pass my classes, I graduate in June. Yeah, it's somehow just a 1-year program. Thesis is optional. I'm not planning to do one because the degree is so short. And I have to actually pay more money if I want to stay for longer. A 1-year math master's is really uncommon, famous. Like my school is the only school that I've heard that does it in 1 year. The other programs I was looking at were all 2 years. I don't know what I want to do after my master's. I am applying to continue on to the PhD program. But they get on average 20 to 25 internal applicants, and they accept between 1 to 3 of them. It's not very likely I'm going to get accepted. I'm going to apply because it's really easy, and I may as well try. But I'm not banking on it. You did 1-year master's in math without a thesis too? Oh, really? So maybe it's not that uncommon. That's probably in Australia, right? There's a lot of random crap to boost your CV. Yeah. I was just talking to FizzBuzz last night about the code I wrote for the vortex simulations. And that did kind of give me the idea that I should put some of the stuff on GitHub. Because, like, this is pretty cool that I could make visualizations like this from Navier Stokes. So I feel like that code is worth posting at some point. In Sydney? Okay. So you also did it in when you're OB. Okay, maybe it's not as uncommon as I thought. Better get to my classes then? Yeah, I've been trying my hardest. This is the course where you have the opportunity to impress. Yeah, better than being some rando with a cover letter. That's true. I try to figure out what grade I have already in some of my classes. The grading system here is so weird though. They don't give A's, B's, and C's. They give numbers from like 1 to 4. For if you're a PhD student, you have to get at least 3.4 grades in all your classes, which I think is like a B plus, somewhere around there. And I think that means that for like there's like one class that's the most important. That's my complex analysis class, because that's my PhD level class. For that one, that means that I have to do well in the homeworks, which I already have. Like, this is the last piece of homework, and I've gotten perfect points on almost all of them. On 2 assignments, I've lost maybe like 1 or 2 points each. But then I'll have to do well enough in the final. Ever even PhD students need at least a B? Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the grade requirement translates to, but it's like a B or B plus or something. 2-year but no thesis. Okay, that makes sense. Should try to organize some seminar or something with the other grad students in your department. Honestly, I've been having a hard time just getting by. I should be doing more things than just trying to do all my classes. I don't have the energy though. There's already journal clubs that you can participate in, try and get to know professors better. But there were only like 2 that were open to all students in the department, and I didn't really like either of them. There's some closed ones, but I don't. It's been really hard for me to do anything besides homework in my life for this quarter. Trimester decimals on the side, nice. Very good motivation letter is quite important as well. Yeah. So the only thing we need for the internal application is just like a personal statement, and your transcript for once grades are posted. You can put down like recommenders, but they're not required. I don't have any who are like, I don't have any like from inside the department. That's what they're asking for. You applied for a summer program for gifted students at Johns Hopkins when you were 13, but they rejected me because my combined SAT score was 20 below the cutoff. Oh, what? That's terrible. That's so close. Don't apply for PhD program because my motivation letter got me into my PhD program. Yeah, I mean, that'd be helpful to see, I think. Good idea. Do you find a mentor among... Yeah, that's easier said than done. But like, I imagine whoever ends up getting in will be whoever has a professor vouching for them. I think it's already too late for me to try and get a relationship like that. But even if I did start from the beginning of the quarter, I think it'd be hard to actually get to know a professor like that, just as a random student in their class. I tried to ask one of my professors about his research, and he just kind of like shut me down. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give up on that front at least. That's with that professor. The result in my experience is that grad courses end up being very light and leaning on assessment, which I think is actually kind of bad for learning in hindsight. Having gone back to school, Don, we'd say you could have learned the things you're learning now, but for free online. Yes, but I would have had to know where to look, which is kind of difficult. And I think the thing that you're really paying for with school is the feedback from the professor on what you're doing and how you're doing it. Um, with hindsight, I felt the biggest value in my education was peers who pushed me to solve harder problems than I otherwise would have. That's fair. Um, it's just it's a lot harder when you do it on your own because you're just like when you're in school, you have a path laid out for you and you just have to follow it. When you're trying to self-study things, you're just kind of wandering around a dark room looking for the light switch. Just go to random office hours and just chill with people. I have a really hard time doing that. Um, it's not easy for me to just walk up to someone and strike up a conversation. It's been kind of a struggle with me for this entire thing. Um, I should be making a better effort to like go and meet people, but I've been having a hard enough time just doing my homework and trying to get through that. That I've had to go easy on myself and try not to stress about it too much. Can learn my own for free, but keeping me motivated is hard due to inherent laziness. That's why reading groups on Twitch are so cool. That's fair. And the accredited credit, yeah. One of my friends in junior high went to the program, said it was good. Would have been pretty cool to go with him for several weeks. Interesting. I assume the CTY is for Fembox. Actually, I'm not sure what CTY is. Um. Oh, okay. Center for Talented Youth. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. That Obi knows that program too. Um, you know what? Okay, I did bring up the textbook for a reason before I started the stream. We should actually use it. We've gotten into the dreaded chapter 5 that I did not have time to study ahead of class. Oh yeah, color cone. They encourage that, and for the most part, people seem pretty like other students don't seem to be very competitive with each other. Like just kind of there's more of an attitude just like cooperating and helping each other with stuff. Honestly, I just haven't really been meeting people to like at least like often enough to really have like a study group or and stuff like that. Just yesterday, I was hanging out in the lounge for master's students in my department, and I did not strike up a conversation because I just can't do that. But someone started a conversation with me, and we happened to be in the same class, and we talked about one of our assignments a bit. But it's way easier for me to be talkative on the internet than it is in real life. My first IRL friend, yeah, first one ever. Can you believe it? It actually happened. Yeah, it's a good idea. I really should have people that I can cooperate with on the homework. it's just not easy for me to actually do that. Don't blow it. I'll just wait. I'll eventually say something weird. Once you understand that, okay, yeah. Not a conversation started. That's my problem. I can't start the conversation. Well, once the conversation is happening, I can hold it up, but just starting it, just can't do it. It's kind of a funky song. I'm gonna add it to my playlist. 1 second. Okay. Ooh, we got a lemniscate on our hands. Bilinear transformations form a group. Ooh. That makes sense. What's for dinner? Uh, I have a hard time describing it, but it's basically like a white bean salad that I put into like a sandwich roll. So I eat it like a sandwich with like home fries on the side. It's like you slice potatoes into wedges and toss them in oil and bake them in the oven. The white bean salad is white beans, bell peppers, pepperoncini, chives with a mustard vinaigrette, which sounds fancier than it is. Just olive oil, balsamic vinegar, and a bit of mustard. Ramen, excuse me, this is graduate school. Oh, so top ramen? I only eat the most top of ramen. I've hardly been like I've been doing so little baking since I started school. It's kind of bad. This, and like the thing that I described sounds fancy, but I've only been the things that I have been cooking have all been really quick. It's like that just involves like putting potatoes in the oven for a while, and then taking out the white bean salad that I already made and putting it in the bread. That is a good joke, yeah. TA just trying to put myself in social situation really helped me from my anxiety slash fear. Yeah, I was going to the social events at the start of the quarter, but I don't know. I just couldn't make myself do it, so I stopped going. Gotta be this blueberry cheesecake muffin? That sounds delicious. With coffee in the morning? Oh, that sounds even better. Why am I reading? Dude, I just need to find. Okay, here's an example. Takes three. I mean, that's not really what I want though. Well, actually, maybe this is exactly what I want. Um, what? Where? Ooh, 5.7.9. Ooh, so we should what does this equation give us? Actually, well, what if this involved infinity? Never mind. This is kind of like what I want, but we might need to go to the next one for circular arcs. Oh, the first time you teach a class, that sounds really scary. Like you just have a group of students all looking at you, expecting you to know what you're talking about. I like this song too. Okay. The guitar feels kind of out of place, but it's not bad. Basically, a dancing monkey? When teaching such presenting in a seminar? Dancing clown, okay. Capars? Yeah, I might just move on from it for now because we just weren't really taught how to do this. But that's what I've been trying to figure out. It's like, this might be what we need. Oh, this is a lot of words. The upper half of the z-plane onto a domain of the w-plane. Well, we have the reverse, but maybe this is still helpful. Oh, this is ugly. Wait. Oh, what? You have to solve a differential equation for this? Excuse me. Where did this come from? What this looks terrible. How do you possibly solve that? I think we need to give up on this homework for now. Oh, have you actually taught like in a classroom, Fembox? What classes did you teach? Ooh, that's pretty. Tiling the orthogonal circle with circular... What is an orthogonal circle? Hmm. The concept of unit roots came up in my time series analysis course. There's something about unit roots inside a complex unit circle means the shocks decay. On the unit circle, they persist, and outside, they go to infinity. I'm not strong on the complex analysis. I'm wondering if that makes any sense to you. It makes sense if we're taking powers of these roots. So it's a difference to back. It's like difference to back over time steps. I'm not sure what that means, but it depends on like how these things are. Covariance matrix decays with higher exponents. Um, hmm. If there are complex numbers being multiplied, uh, which maybe there are with the covariance matrix having exponents, taught an adjunct for 5 years, remedial algebra classes, some business calculus. That's cool. It's the roots of the error term, which can be complex. Hmm. Yeah, I don't understand the context that you're working in. Um, but I can definitely tell you generally that if this is the unit circle here, if you have a complex number that's on the unit circle multiplied by another complex number on the unit circle, those can both be written as like e to the I theta 1 times e to the I theta 2 because their magnitude is just 1. And so when you multiply them, you get another complex number with magnitude 1 and their angles just add. So it's really just like the point you get is just like a rotation. Whereas if you have two complex numbers that are outside the unit circle, or even just one of them, but I'll say that they both are here, then the magnitude stops being 1. And so you get that the radii are going to multiply, and you're going to get farther, like the image will get farther away from the unit circle. It's like it'll like go, well, the angles will still add, so it'll be like over here but farther away. And so if you keep multiplying by, because it's outside the unit circle, we know the radius is more than 1. So if you keep multiplying by more complex numbers outside of the unit circle, you'll keep rotating, but you'll also keep going away from the unit circle. So I imagine that's why you're seeing that they sometimes go out to infinity versus staying on the unit circle. But again, I never learned about covariance or covariance matrix. So hopefully that at least helps a little bit with how complex numbers kind of work, but time series analysis. I don't know if I've even heard that. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're kind of weird. We're like, multiplication with complex numbers, it kind of works the same way as with real numbers. Like, it's just that you also have a rotation involved now. But other than that, like, it's still like that length times that length equals this length. It's just, they also have an angle. Figure out where the complex numbers come in, because as far as I know, it's all in reals. And you might get complex roots. Interesting. Maybe if you're taking the eigenvalues of that matrix, I don't know. They've had one of these messages like every day for like a week now, I feel like. Which Wikipedia does deserve Might need to keep them going, but I feel like they're asking for more and more. That's pretty cool. Seems like something that I would like to learn about. Been there for the last 5 years. Yeah. This is like large language models are related to this, but they're not exactly this. Cool to know. Parameters. Okay, yeah. I sort of understand what's happening here. It's modeling Brownian motion. Oh. Okay. It's pretty cool. Okay, so here's where there's some complex roots happening here. Let's see if we can understand this part. AR of 1. So all the parameters here are 1. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, sorry, P. That's the... Okay, no, never mind. That's a single term. Okay, T minus 1, look back. Fair. Okay, yeah. With row more than 1 are not stationary. Yeah, like we only look back at one time step to predict the next time step. Row is typically correlation. Okay. Higher order errors more look back. Ooh. Yeah, so like um I kind of expect this thing is like exponential. Like X would behave kind of exponentially. Just think about the simpler case with AR of 1. Because we're taking our previous value and multiplying it by a number. And repeating that and repeating that. And so it makes sense to me why if our row 1 is more than 1, we're going to blow up to infinity. And if it was less than 1, it would decay to 0, I assume. Unless the error term is doing... besides whatever the error term is doing. Yeah, exponential like. They typically apply some kind of decay, like inverse square terms on further back. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Strongest predictor is the most recent value. It's self-similar. Okay. Blueberry muffin in the oven. Fingers crossed. To be weak sense stationary. The roots of the polynomial must lie outside the unit circle. So if the roots of the polynomial lie outside the unit circle, what does that mean for rho? I assume that's what they're really... I assume this is really trying to make a statement about rho. What would it mean for the... If all the roots are outside the unit circle, What does it mean for our values of rho? Stationary means there's no drift or trend outside a random noise centered at 0. Okay. Yeah, so I'm expecting this, like, this part somehow means that rho should be, all the rho values should be less than 1, or at least something like that. I'm trying to work out the math of why that should be, though, or like I mean, like how we could get that from this condition. Correlation is minus 1.1. Okay. It ranges from minus 1 to 1. Okay, that makes sense. We could look at the reference. 8992. Oh, we'd have to find it. Never mind. Yeah, it is interesting that these are complex. This condition. I imagine the complex numbers are here just because the roots of the polynomial can generally be complex. And so they're just covering their bases. Sometimes there's seasonality terms, like sign of month. Oh, interesting. For traffic accidents, that makes sense. Minus. Yeah, I'm sure someone who's better with complex analysis than I am could figure out what this is saying about how rho must look. I'm having a hard time coming up with it offhand, though. It's not, I don't think it's anything simple. Yeah, it is kind of random. It's because they want to talk about the roots of a polynomial, which could be complex. That's why the complex numbers come in the first place, I think. But to actually connect the dots here on why this is related to the initial thing, I'm not quite sure. I would need to like look at something that walks through all the steps here. I wonder if the actual Wikipedia page for weak sense stationary would go through it. That's cool that you're learning about this stuff. Maybe. And like the one minus that is also, it's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't think I can figure out. Oh no, no, you're good. This is I think this is really cool. Um my gut is telling me that they create this polynomial just as a fancy way of putting a condition on row. Wikipedia doesn't really explain itself here though. Like they just kind of tell you to go see the citation. You know what? Let's just sometimes we can just like quickly find a PDF. Can we do that here? Statistics people are it's weird when complex numbers are involved. Algebraic geometry people it's weird when real numbers are involved. This is 4th edition. Um but maybe the page numbers are close enough. They said 88, 92, I think. Oh my god, why is this Wikipedia page so long? 92-ish. Let's just see if we can get in the right ballpark. This looks... I see some complex numbers here. ARMA processes? Is this like... This is like AR1? But there's no white noise, I guess. Autoregressive moving average? Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. AR1 process satisfying row of H. Homogeneous difference equation of order 1. I assume V is a constant? Okay, we get an exponential out of this. That makes sense. In operator notation 3.29, you're in as alpha of z equals 1 minus alpha z. The hell? It's not inverse square. Oh, interesting. Yeah. One minus alpha b un. I guess b is someone modifying un to be minus 1. The polynomial is associated with alpha of z equals 1 minus alpha z. For I have no clue why, but we can go with it. And the roots say z naught this polynomial is 1 over alpha. Sure. In fact, the solution I guess so. The inverse of the root. Okay, so now we're going into the order 2. Consider 2 cases. Okay. So I think I sort of get why. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is it's kind of a lot, but I think if it's just order 1, we get a single exponential as our solution. And the for every order up we go, we get another exponential added to it. So for order 2, we have a sum of 2 exponentials. And so it is kind of what I thought then, maybe, where we're taking powers of these roots of polynomials, which could be complex. And so if you're taking powers of complex numbers, the long-term behavior is all about whether you're inside the unit circle, on the unit circle, or outside of it. For the reason that we said before. If you're inside, you just go to 0. If you're on the unit circle, you stay on it. If you're outside, you go to infinity. And I assume for it to be... Oh, this is the same thing that Wikipedia had. This is 1 minus the polynomial. That's the thing yeah, like this is Wikipedia's capital phi. Yeah, Clonk. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the other fucky thing is they actually use inverse roots. So the inverse root has to be outside the unit circle. Yeah, so if we're taking inverse roots, as in like 1/2 or a third or a fourth or something, so Kowalski analysis. I think no matter what, then we're going to approach the unit circle. Because if you keep square rooting, for instance, if you keep square rooting a number, you're gonna, that's more than 1, you're gonna go down to 1 and then stay there, I want to say. If you square root a number that's less than 1, you increase until you get really close to 1, or you are 1, and then you stay there. Huh. Yeah, Oh wait, or but it's the inverse root thing isn't like, or maybe that's negative powers rather than 1 over powers. I did miss that there's negative signs up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, so then for negative powers, okay, yeah. I see what do you mean then. Yeah, okay, so you want your Z1 to be outside the unit circle so that when you do the negative power, you become inside the unit circle. Okay. Called inverse root test for stationary. Stationarity. Ooh, okay. See, I'm not sure why we have this type of like characteristic polynomial. This honestly feels like a linear algebra thing. Like I feel like I probably get that with linear algebra in some way. Um, Hmm. I want to test it with like this. Because this reminds me of Fibonacci sequences. You found a very nice way to like distract me, but I think this is like kind of really cool. How would we write this with a matrix? How does how does this go for Fibonacci again? I think hmm, maybe it's un minus one. Un minus one, un minus two, and then uh no, I need to look up how this goes for Fibonacci. I think my setup's already wrong. You can figure out the golden ratio using linear algebra. And I want, yeah, here we go. Oh no, I think I was doing it right then. Oh. Whew. My volume was a little loud. Clickbait. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so yeah, so un minus 1 is equal to 1 times un minus 1. So we get 1, 0 on the bottom. Well, welcome in clickbait. And then un is equal to minus alpha 1 times un minus 1 minus alpha 2 times un minus 2. Oh, so maybe this doesn't work. That's a little bit disappointing. Or does it? If we wanted to find if I were to mirror the what you do with the Fibonacci sequence, we would get the eigenvalues of this matrix. I don't think it's going to work out though. Oh hey. How's it going, clickbait? No, it's not going to give us the right polynomial. Unfortunately. I guess they're doing something else, but it doesn't feel that far off though. Please don't clickbait me. And I'm sure they did this somewhere else in the book. But yeah, the moral of the story, I think, with that's what you initially asked, is when you have this kind of recurrence relation, even for higher orders than just that, you end up with sums of exponentials. And the long-term behavior of a sum of exponentials depends on what the bases are. And so even though it's possible for them to be complex, the complex numbers really don't change all that much. Oh my. It just kind of adds in a rotation, but it's really not that important for this purpose, I don't think. You just look at the radius of it, and you can still figure out whether you're gonna decay or not. That's true too. Every number is a complex number. Let me just less class I am. So I have a bachelor's in applied math with a minor in computer science. I just started on a master's in applied math. So I'm towards the end of my first quarter now. You don't have to share if you don't want, but what's your like background with math? It's always cool to hear. Yeah, like, there's definitely Fibonacci vibes here because I'm pretty sure I can write Fibonacci as a sum of exponentials. This might just be it right here. Or maybe it's that. Yeah. Fell down a measure theory rabbit hole. Ooh, cool. Was that related to any of this machine learning stuff? Or might be using the wrong term, but... Or is that like separate from what you're studying here? Third year physics? Oh, nice. Physics is awesome. What's your favorite like part of physics? Like, do you have a favorite like part? I'm repeating myself now, but they define random variables as a map from a probability space to an outcome with the sigma algebra, which has measure. Oh, I haven't learned about sigma algebras. I've only like heard of them. Interesting. I got interested in learning about measure theory. I haven't followed through with it. But in trying to learn about complex analysis, um, there's some background things that are helpful to have measure theory for with Fourier and Laplace transforms that I'd be interested to learn about at some point in my life. Sigma nuts? Sigma D's nuts? uh, basically, oh, Sigma nuts. Yeah, okay, yeah. That took me a second. That's actually really funny. How have I not heard that one before? Instead of ligma. Constraint, you can have a union, intersection, and disjunction of elements. You can do logic on a part of the set. Okay. That's what a sigma algebra is. Hmm. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I feel like I've maybe been taught that without using the word sigma algebra then. Where it's like random variables map probabilities to a set of outcomes. They just call it like a sample space or something though. Or state space maybe. Okay, I'll drop the link to this in case it's helpful. I might go back to doing something else in the meantime, unless you have a question. I'm glad we could actually kind of say something here. I couldn't really answer the question completely, but I could at least understand it a little bit. Probability space preimage to sample space outcome. Okay. Used to be a power sports technician, then got excited by the typical public science communicators like Brian Cox, Sean Carroll, all those guys. So I come up with a more practical excitement of how things work. Most likely end up in engineering. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, those are both like good things to end up in. Engineering is probably a bit more like practical for finding a job. Um, I haven't studied much engineering, but I feel like I probably wouldn't like a lot of it. I might like electrical engineering, but usually with mechanics, I'm not a huge fan of it. I need my background lights to be on. It's gone dark. It's 4:30, so that means it's dark out. I should switch up the color also. Let's do leisure. Oh, is that leisurely? Kinda. You know, we'll keep it. Um, I still need to hook my layout to the Twitch stream again. I have not done that. All the engineering I've seen is like 100% applied physics. Yeah, that seems like engineering. Electrical engineering and making synthesizers and guitar pedals is what one of my siblings' friends end up doing. That sounds awesome. I'd love to be able to do like little projects like that. I used to be into paintball, even though it's not really electrical at all. But I really enjoyed like knowing how to take my paintball gun apart and clean it and like re-lube like all like the moving parts and stuff. It's nice to be able to like do stuff with your hands. And I feel like learning circuits and stuff would also be like in that same vein. I went to school for motorcycle mechanics and all that jazz. Would be really silly to waste all that money and time. Oh yeah, yeah. So I chose to do physics, covers all the fundamentals. Yeah, that's awesome. Clickbait. Thanks for sharing. You studied mechanical engineering. Ooh. So wait, why are you doing this like machine learning stuff? I've just been assuming this is like related to machine learning because it feels like it. Maybe it's not. Time series analysis. I haven't really heard of this before. I don't. Maybe this is more general. If you can minimize action, you minimize an objective function. Okay. Hmm. Epidemiology and biostats. Oh, you're doing like a little bit of everything then. Oh wait, oh my god. Sorry. No, sorry. I just got my usernames mixed up. Vossen is studying electrical engineering. I'm sorry, and the K parts, you were the one who asked the question. I just got the wires crossed in my head. Sorry. So that happens when you stream for 4 hours. Felix, you were a mechanical engineering major for a few years. I started as I never chose like a specialty, but I did start as an engineering major. I transferred out of it pretty quick into just math, but I applied to and was accepted as an engineering major. I'm doing epidemiology and biostats. That's why I have all this ML and time series stuff. Okay, that's awesome. Seems like you chose to just know everything in every field. She could minimize action. That or the ground stuff never quite clicked for me. Yeah, we got to take another crack at it sometime. Survival analysis is another fun topic. Oh, I bet. K-pars is I mean, I've been calling it machine learning, but I that's because I don't really know the terms all that well. I think this could be used for machine learning, what we're talking about here, but I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to this stuff. Quant finance stuff? Okay. That's cool too. I'm stuck on this problem, I think. I might need to hope we cover a bit more of this in lecture. Brownian bridges and time to a value. Moish. Intro problem Lagrangian dynamics posted in Gold's Q sometime. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. My problem is that I have a lot of homework, but we haven't been taught how to do it yet, and it's kind of it's not helping with the whole stress thing. I don't know. We could try going back to the bio homework and just at least understand what they want us to do for the next question. My last section that we went over was the Lagrangian stuff. If you want me to show some of the homework questions. Oh yeah. That would be cool. You'd be welcome to post some in my Discord if you want, but if you're in another Math Streamers Discord, I'm sure they wouldn't mind. Okay, so our mission, if we choose to accept it, is to read Nature Review Genetics paper by Alon 2007 on the website. It's a differential equation to model the phenomenon discussed in 7a and 7b. Okay, 7a, 7b. Okay. Oh, that's sick. They're making a, like, this is like the circuit that they're making, but with, like, bacteria cells. Oh, hell yeah. Clickbait. I assume that someone's already, like, because I'm sure I've seen you maybe in Zach's chat or E22I Pi. I've also seen you in someone else's chat, but just in case they haven't told you already, there's a whole like niche of like math streams here. So that's those people who I can like recommend the highest. They're all like math and or physics. But there's plenty of like science streamers in general too. So I can drop you even more names if you are interested in like a certain like area. Like I know like there's quite a few like space streams. A little bit of geology. And other things that aren't coming to mind right now. Okay, so let's read the caption for this. Network motifs in developmental transcription networks. Double positive feedback loop. You can remain locked on even when Z is deactivated. Okay. In your 30s, still building social networks and classmates are the best plan. Yeah. I like I don't have quite that age difference, but in my master program, I'm 28, and a lot of people in my like cohort who are just like entering with me are like 22, and so even for me, I felt like it's been a little bit hard to I guess like talk to them. But I have a hard time talking to people in general in real life, so it's more than just like an age thing. I assume this paper doesn't actually say what these differential equations are. I think the task is for us to figure out these differential equations. Second year of your master's in year 30? Oh, nice. We got some fellow oldies here. Make me feel 67. Or they just keep saying 6'7"? True. Maybe we should. Okay, transcription, regulation, network control, expression of genes. Okay. Yeah. Apparently, people are just kind of like saying it. Like, the actual origins of it are like not all that relevant to the jokes that people make about it. So we are typing without my. Oh, because you cut your nail, right? Yeah. I've had that if I cut them too short. What is the song? It's almost over. That's what it is. So we have to recreate, well, A and B. I think also C eventually, but let's focus on A. Interesting. So Z just has kind of a transient input level. Okay. You were 28 for your master's year also? Oh, wow. It's a good age for pursuing a master's, I guess. I think I have at least part of an idea of what to do here. Um, yeah, but oh my god, that yawn came out of nowhere. Bit of work experience to fill out the resume, yeah. 28 in second year bachelor's. Fair enough. More responsible and better at time management, yeah. My nursing home paid for my TI-84. There's a lot to unpack with that statement. Raises a lot of questions. Um, Okay, how can we do this? I need to maybe get my notes. Well, I don't think my notes are gonna have it. I have to think about it. I'll change my punch cards to Fortran. Oh my god. That is old. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, I feel like you're not that, like, that's not that old. Or like, or like, you're not that old for like punch cards and Fortran. New rechargeable TI 84 OLED. Oh my god. That, ooh, oh my god. That's sleek. Side rolled. Oh yeah. It does look awesome. It better be awesome considering that you can, that Wolfram Alpha is just a better version of it and it's free. Well, they don't charge you $80 just to use it. At least, I should say. That does look nice though. Yeah, the batteries would be annoying. Batteries are kind of expensive too. Yeah, the graphs especially do seem nice. Oh, maybe okay, we should actually before I just start trying to make stuff. Um uh, I think I should have that other people. Yeah, I do have it downloaded. But came before slide rolls? I don't know. It's a good question. What was before slide rolls? That I really hate this Google AI response thing, but I feel like it actually is. This is a good question for AI. Abacus, duh. Huh. Gunter's rule? The slide rule was invented in the 1620s. Wow. Negative plasma. Hope you're doing well. Borrow money from a pessimist they don't expect it back. That's a good tip. Matthew, hand calcs? Yeah. I I've never have used one of these. I've seen them because my uncle like still has one. Astrolabs? Or Labs? I've heard of those. I don't remember. Ooh. Oh, I think I've maybe seen these in a video game. I think these are in Elden Ring. This is kind of sick. Also, welcome in Inspector Diameter. It's maybe not serving the same purpose as like a slide rule would. But these are kind of cool too. Doing good. Reading this chapter on unbounded operators in a book by Simon and Reed on operator theory. 3 days, so maybe it's intense. Ooh. Yeah, when I hear operator theory, I'm not even sure like what that would be about. I guess operators, but I feel like it could mean a lot of things. I usually get tricked by the names of like little niches like that. Functional analysis? Okay, that makes sense. My slip and slide rule makes such a mess. Subset of it? Okay. Yeah, good luck. That doesn't... That, like, anytime you hear functional analysis, I just know to be scared. GG. Famous. Huge. What is this? Why is he naked? Is that really necessary? Why can't he just be wearing clothes to measure the height of this building? I guess you could use it to measure the height of buildings. These astrolabes, how do you say them? Naked maths, yep. Something meant before side rolls is basically a side roll itself. Oh, really? Okay. I assume you don't have to be naked. It just helps. A spherical astrolabe. Now these people all have clothes on. Dude, oh my god. Is that hair or is that a plant? I think it actually is a plant. It's like a little like decorational. Oh, Amerigo Vespucci? That's a dude who like America is named after. Wait, so why? Oh, I guess it makes sense if he was an explorer. It'll make sense if uh something like the astrolabes if he's involved with them. Is that supposed to be the North Star up there? Okay. This is a fun Wikipedia page to just like look through. Oh my god, that looks complicated. This would be a cool thing to learn how to use just to be a hipster. I did learn how to use an abacus. I've forgotten now. I do have an abacus somewhere around here. I'd have to think about where it is. Uh, Once again, I just got a question on the Discord. What equations did I use to make my visualizations? Uh, I want to show off these visualizations I made because I think they're really fun. And someone just asked me what they're from. I was shown it on stream on Tuesday, but this comes from it's basically a simulation of like two vortices, as in the plural of vortex. And so these could represent like whirlpools or hurricanes or something. And so I simulated those for a homework assignment, and so that the example that's on the screen is of two vortices that spin the same way, starting next to each other. If I made them just close enough so that they like blend together like that, because I think it looks cool. If I made them just a little bit farther apart, they would have just stayed separate though. Equations. Okay. Um, thank you, thank you. Small cup of coffee, just eat some of the cake. You gotta do it. I don't blame you. Um, so wait, okay, what I was doing. Look at Shen or that section proposing specific equations in that figure 2. Figure 2. Figure 2. Let's look for differential equations somewhere around here. It is. Coffee with a sweet thing is good in general. I mean, I love pastries in general. Like, just I love a good baked good. And having one with coffee is even better. The thing is, I don't usually do it because like I prefer to do it with like cheaper coffee. So I feel like if I drink my usual like nice coffee, I'm wasting it if I eat something at the same time, because that affects how you taste it. For dessert, have more coffee and cake. True. So this paper is supposed to give us hints on how to make differential equations to produce behavior like this. I don't see any actual differential equations though. So did I get scammed? Or did they not actually like give an example of one? Get scammed, bozo. Mm-hmm. Just got baited by my professor so hard, dude. R.I.P. Bozo. Um, 424 operands? What? I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. You scammed Joff Bozo out of a free prime and a sub. Freaking Joff Bozo. This song's kind of a banger too. 1 second. I might switch up the playlist soon. Just to mix things up, but This has not been a bad playlist at all. I think I'm getting hungry because I read this El Arabanoz thing as Lebanese, and I started thinking about falafel. Um, I don't see where they're giving hints on differential equations. I'm trying to speed read this. We should behave to our friends as we would wish our friends to behave to us. Unless you're a masochist. It's the one exception. Oh, dude. This, I feel like this sigma is put on some weight. Like, look at that sigma. It barely has the little, like, stem on top. It's just all O. The sigma is slipping. It's okay. That happens with age. Okay, I don't know how house paper is supposed to be helpful. Um, is it down here? Or is this it? Wait, actually, I'm gonna read the assignment quickly. A methods section proposing specific equations. Is this the methods section? It is. Oh, I should have just read the... Okay. I think this is it. This is the differential here, I think. Okay. dzi dt equals f of x ti minus azi. Now, I think this I is a subscript, but they've randomly made it just not a subscript for fun. It's surely it is though. Oh my god. Do they not know what subscripts are? If x is equal to 0. Yes, okay. This is making sense, kind of. DZI. Okay. Sigma D's nuts. Sorry, I keep adding the D's. It's just Sigma nuts. Lifetime for rapidly The feed for loop figure 2a was described by dydt. This feels... Huh. Wait, okay, so I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Put it in my journal plus plus. I want to take a screenshot of the figure. Sigma nuts did come up in a few of my classes, really? I assume nuts like stood for something. For calculating stress. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, it's in nuts and bolts. The variance of nut sales per capita in California from 1989 to 2009. True, that would be Sigma nuts. Okay, you know what? I feel like it's time for new music. What music should that be though? Maybe just lo-fi. We'll go back to standard stuff that I usually play. Sigma L nut. It's a good one. Okay, so this was apparently described by dy dt equals... That's a shame. The people who aren't laughing just aren't having as much fun. This seems weird. Why is y not affected by x? Like, isn't y clearly affected by x? I don't know. dz dt fx ty f. Okay, so when we multiply them, it's like we're taking the and, because they both have to be activated before this kicks in. And why is there no equation for x? Is x like the I guess x is our input. We're controlling x. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to explain, but it's in a part of biology called systems biology. And basically in biology you have these networks that can occur, or that do occur inside cells. Where, what's the best way of explaining this? The DNA of cells have genes, and those genes are used to create proteins. Where it's a feedback loop? Yeah, it can be. And so we refer to like we use gene X to make protein X. But then protein X can go and bind to some other region of the DNA and either help produce more of that other protein or repress it or like keep it down. So protein X, let's say it helps protein Y, I guess, or like it like protein X like bind to gene Y. That creates protein Y. And then just for fun, we can say that protein Y is going to bind to gene Z and repress it. And gene Z makes protein Z. And rather than doing all this gene protein stuff, we usually just compress it to say X activates Y. Oh my gosh. Which represses Z. And then to make it a loop, we could say like Z activates X. And so this is that type of network that we're interested in modeling. This is some type of feedback loop. They have different like terms for like coherent feedback loop, incoherent feedback, and I think some other things. I don't know those. And so we're interested in modeling like kind of how does Rochambeau actually work between X, Y, and Z, and we do that with differential equations. Yeah. So we have these differential equations that can represent the concentrations for X, Y, and Z, and we get this like system where they all kind of affect each other. And so that's what I'm trying to understand like up here. The network as I've written it looks a little bit weird, but it looks like nearly we were just talking about X activates Y, activates, oh my gosh, what am I writing? Activate Z, and I think Z comes back and no, it doesn't. It's like that. There's no loop. Yeah, it's like, it's not always a Rochambeau, but it can be. The thing is with this, we're controlling the amount of X and we're manipulating Y and Z, or like we're trying to use X to manipulate levels of Y and Z, because once you understand like how these networks work, you can try to control them and create these biological circuits. And I think that's what this paper is kind of trying to do. And so I think they're trying to make like an AND gate is what we're going to have to do eventually. Instrumental variable? I haven't heard that term before. Use X to drive Y. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good comparison. So we're gonna have to recreate like this figure here for this network, and then this one over here on the right, and I think even this one on the bottom. And so I think I forget, okay, I don't know what the circuit term for this would be, but Z is the thing that you're controlling here. Once you turn Z on for enough time, X and Y will be in like sufficient concentration to just drive each other and keep each other, like the concentrations of each other afloat. So like you turn it on and it stays on even if you stop. That's actually what a clinical trial does. Randomization drives assignment to a treatment, which changes some Y. The instrument has to be independent of y, so alt effect runs through x. Oh. Yeah, maybe K-Pars. Hmm. The differential equations are. I'm trying to figure those out now. That's basically the homework that I've been given. Um, I know how they kind of should look. So there's if you have just a single uh like protein slash gene that you're interested in, uh, hey Songmine, there's this Michaelis-Menten equation that'll do what you need. Um, we're gonna get something that looks like this, but we're gonna have like uh it's gonna be like plus some effect, like the equation for z will be plus some effect from y and x or something like that. So like we start with this and we're gonna add terms that represents the interactions from other genes. Charging slash discharging capacitors. Oh, like this one? It could be, yeah. I mean that I can kind of see that with this, like this is the charge of the capacitor and this is like the voltage throughout the circuit or something. Or maybe the current. Um I'm a little confused. We're told to follow like this format here. In like the upper screenshot, but I don't really understand. It doesn't look anything like the Michaelis-Menten equation, so I'm kind of confused by why this paper is doing what it's doing. Dynamics are qualitatively similar if other sigmoidal forms of F are used instead of Boolean kinetics. Oh, okay. So I was looking at Michaelis-Menten kinetics, but this is Boolean kinetics. Flux through a cylinder vertical cross section, its mean square. I'm not sure I know what to do that song, man. I'm sorry. Um, it's a very weird way of doing it. So I mean, I have a Discord server, but uh, I don't think I'm gonna know how to do your question. You can post it if you want, but I don't think I can help you. X equals to 1. Okay. I think I understand why these equations might work. Let's try and just program them up and see if we can get these graphs then. Maybe before we even mess with the paper we're supposed to replicate, let's just try and replicate this exact thing. At least more or less. Um... Wait, okay, so only ty and tz. Okay, so dy is equal to minus a times y. Python. Yeah, this is Jupyter Notebook. There's an extension to make it work in VS Code. It does look nice. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of Jupyter Notebook. But you can make it work inside of VS Code. This class like recommends that we do things in Jupyter Notebook, which is why I'm doing it here. The thing that I don't like about it is that random things just kind of don't work for no reason that I'm aware of. So like, I was trying to make these equations numbered when I was latexing them, but Jupyter Notebook just doesn't support numbered equations. Like I want to have them like 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's just not possible in a notebook. The other thing that really annoys me is when you print it to PDF to actually send it to, or if you want to send a PDF to someone, they do not let you control the formatting at all, and it does really random things that are unexpected. So yeah, I was a little bit like annoyed when I found that out the hard way. Not puts figures out of place, but just like it'll if you try to bold or italics things, it'll I think just ignore that for the most part. When you make these headers, it'll automatically number them. It doesn't let you do your own numbering, but if you make a header, it forces you to like number them. It's mostly about the text formatting that I'm complaining about, I guess. Yeah, it kind of ignores what you do and just chooses to do its own thing with like how it numbers things, and what's bold and italicized and stuff. Uh, maybe? I kind of doubt it, but maybe? I have no clue. Not a, I haven't seen something like that. Maybe it exists. Uh, I don't know enough about it, to be honest. Yeah, like the markdown stuff you do inside the notebook, like it'll work if you send the actual notebook to someone. It's just when you go to export as a PDF that things get changed. You haven't seen the emails for our archipelago? Oh, okay. That'd be nice because I was really annoyed with the numbering thing, but it's not really worth it. This is the last homework assignment we'll have to do for this class anyway. Um, okay. So they have an interesting thing with. I was wondering why X is important. X is really it's just an on or off thing. X could be 100, and we will get the same result for this. I think. So I might not bother. I might program this a bit simpler than what they've put here. If T is ooh. Well, yeah, that's why it's Boolean. Like they have X as 1 here, and they're using thresholds between 0 and 1. But the output of the function is just 1 or 0. So uh I think we're not considering like a sudden I think we're doing like an infinite impulse. We're doing like a constant rate, and we're just controlling the actual amount by like the time that it goes for, I think. Yeah. Yeah. uh okay, yeah, this is kind of now I'm wondering how I should code this function though. Um X. Yeah, shoot. Okay, this is a little bit harder than I thought. We want yeah, like what do I want to give to my differential equation? Or my like as a parameter in my code. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what will be the cleanest thing? Why is coffee addicting? Because you get headaches if you don't drink it. Like it's, all right, and also just it makes you feel good. Things that make you feel good are addicting. There's plenty of reasons. String piecewise function. My life is a caffeine withdrawal headache. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, K-pars. It'll be a vector indexed by time. So if x of t is greater than ty. So we're doing, yeah. Then dy equals 1 minus dy. Wait, no, we're adding one. Oops. Yes, okay. I think that makes sense. Probably. And then dz equals minus a z, which is my y of 1. Oop. And now we need to implement this product. I guess we just do an and statement. Yeah, it's not really, it doesn't make a big difference in this problem. But we'll still code it the right way. If x of t is greater than ty and x of t is greater than tz, dz plus equal 1. Return np.array dy dz. I think that works. And so define it some times. I'm just gonna copy this also. You're gonna have to modify it, but that's fine. I don't know why I could have just done this on my own. 2 to 3 more hours of programming than much pluribus. Nice. That sounds like a good plan. Okay, so we need to make an X list. Also, A equals 1. Ty equals 0.5. Tz equals 0.5. And so X gonna give it to you. That's we're gonna do basically K-pars idea. It's not gonna be like a single binary. Yeah, it'll be like a vector rather than like a binary number. They only do 20 time steps. So let's do 20 time steps also. And so just kind of guesstimating, because they have this kind of like continuous looking function. Ooh. The time goes to 20. They have more than 20 steps though. I'd like to kind of replicate this X function approximately. Let's say, oh, actually 1 is a terrible thing to put there. Let's say, 80. Kowalski, analysis. So it'll be 80 zeros, because we have 80 time steps, but then we'll change X list of, say, five to 8 equals np.1's 3. And then X list so what I just did, I think, was this little bump here. And I want to do this big bump here, which ranges from 10 to 15. So 10 will be about the 40th time step, up to 60. There's probably a cleaner way of coding this, but this is good enough. TY, X list. We need an initial condition. Let's start them all out at 0. Well, I guess there's only 2 equations here. Well, that should do it. Okay. And then we are gonna want 3 plots. Well, yeah, we should do separate ones. AXS 0 dot plot T list X list. AXS 0 dot set. What? I'm a little bit scared it doesn't pop up. Let's just try it though. This versus time. It is it capital X? Yeah, it is. Dot plot T list sol dot y of 0. Oh, all columns. Plot T list sol dot y 1 all columns. I hope I might be transposing this. I don't remember. PLT.show? Yeah. Once we're going to sleep? Okay. Hopefully it works. Get you some rest. Oh, Is it passing in an array for time? That must be it. X, really? Why would you pass it? Why would that be an array, though? Seems kind of weird. Can I just put of 0 and hope it works? Nope. I sure can't. I feel like it... maybe that's not the issue. What is... What does it think T is? Why didn't it print it? For loop for the index in the array? I would hope not. Oh, I put print T in the wrong spot. Just put it there. It's 0. Oh, is it a... Oh, it's because it's okay. Oh, wait, that's an issue. That's a huge... No. Okay. Uh... um... Uh... We have decimals. Yeah, of course this doesn't work. I'm just gonna say T times 4. This is stupid coding. Um... I should really make this better. But I just want to make it work. Excuse me. Module object is not callable. Is that not how you make things ints in Python? Python convert double to int. Or float, same thing. Okay, it is int parentheses. I can? Oh, well, okay, yeah, but that's what I thought. Or like, that's basically what I was doing here. Oh, this is so frustrating. Um... Is it because I have two different art? Oh, maybe I shouldn't reuse function names. That might be the issue. No? Because the code up here still affects the code down here. Module object is not callable. I assume it still doesn't like the int somehow. Print int 1.5. Why doesn't it like that? Also, hi, Papadoria. I must be doing something very stupid. I probably need to. It's it. Do you really need to import math for that though? I will be mad if you need to import math just to do that. Yeah. I don't import math, I export it. Yeah, I'm a net exporter. Why do you do this to me, Python? No. I only have RHS Func and RHS Func 2 as my methods that I've defined in this file. I shouldn't be doing this anyway. I should be doing this the right way. I just don't know what it is right now. Yeah, what's up, Jed? Cut everything in that entire block. Okay. Okay, yeah. No errors in the empty block. Um, yeah, same here, Papadoria. There is a better way of doing this though. Uh, in Java it will be the index of method. NumPy, it's argware. Yes. Well. Okay, you can do a condition. Good, 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 good. Well, wait. Is that what I want? Frick. I don't know. What if I remove the RHS2 function? I mean, it's not going to error, but this solve IVP needs it as an argument. So that module is uncallable. But I think it's because the RHS func isn't... What? Jupyter... Oh my god. Jupyter Notebook is kind of stupid sometimes. We should actually... Wait. Restart the kernel. Might even restart the major. Parsing error? It could be. The other downside of Jupyter Notebook is that the code, like, I could modify code down in this block and then re-execute the code up in this block. Or like, no, sorry, I could run the code in this block, modify the code up here, but the code down here still won't be affected by the thing up here until I rerun it. Like things things get like different blocks get out of sync, and sometimes Jupyter Notebook just gets its own weird behavior because of that. Uh That's not a bad call, Jed, that I just maybe didn't close a bracket or something. I don't see it, though. Okay, new idea. Just make our step size 1. Why worry about converting decimals to integers? The args? These args are to pass through the extra like parameters that my differential equations need. So solve IVP, it plugs things in for t and y. And then any extra args, I need to pass in myself. The list of expected args. Oh. I'd have to bring up the documentation. Actually, can I do it here? It's probably too small if I get it to pop up. Oh, kinda. See the function, t-span, initial cook condition, optional method. Can I step through? Maybe, but I don't know how. Oops. You are doing int followed by a dot. Is that new syntax? Oh! Is this because of how they... No, int is an import. I didn't even think about that. Oh my, if that's the... Oh, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. We have an import named int. That was conflicting. Papadoria, you did... I think you figured it out. Oh my god. That wasn't my choice to call it int, by the way. That was the code that I was provided. Okay. Let's bring this back. I want to see this stupid way of doing it work. Integrate. Oh, yeah, because I need to rerun. Ugh. Run all. Bruh. Same error. The other ones above are working, right? Okay, yeah. I wish I could FA. I think I'm just stuck as a mediocre person, though. I don't know how that's not it. Let me restart the kernel. Because that's the thing you have to do in Jupyter Notebook. Welcome to the team. Hell yeah. Okay. This is good. This is good. I just... That was the issue. I just had to restart the kernel to refresh everything. Which is a thing particular to Jupyter Notebook. A new error is a very good thing. Also, why can't I see that? I can see that in the chat up there. I can't see it in my YouTube chat window. Oh, there it is. That was really delayed. How do I fix this? 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 It's annoying. Oh wait. 80. Uh, how big is okay, let's just no, okay. 81. X and Y must have same first dimension. Okay. Oh, look at that. There are so many things I need to fix with this code to make it not terrible. I actually did it though. Oh my god. That was so painful. Read them and weep though. That is a pretty close match right there. I think maybe tight layout might make this look better. Nope. Now reward myself. I do kind of want food. It's not a bad idea. Oof. Okay. Vasan, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. For being here to share my my moment of glory here. Get some Mickey D's. I would only go to McDonald's if it was like the only thing available. Tomorrow I am planning to go to it's funny. It's called Dick's. Mickey D's nuts. You got me. Oh my god. I have not heard that. I thought I knew all the D's nuts jokes. You learn something new every day. Jed, G frickin' G. I I gotta be on the lookout with you now. Yeah, the Hexagon question was great. Okay, well, the story I was going to tell was that there's a chain here called Dick's. I think it's called Dick's Burgers or something, which invites all sorts of jokes about putting dicks in your mouth. But it's actually like it reminds me of In-N-Out, but I think it's potentially better. I need to try it again. I'm planning to get that to tomorrow, as long as I have the energy. You know what's hilarious? What? It did. This was the exact plot that I needed. Papadoria. Yeah, Papadoria. It sure was. First time I did that to you, they had just said nuts before reading my comments. Now it's talking about dicks. That is funny. That's also true, Zone Ranger. I'm talking about Dick's Drive-In, which has a couple of locations in Seattle here. But it's also a sporting goods store, which I'm sure there's a joke you make with sporting goods too. But yeah, so I mean, actually, I even like I was trying to replicate this graph here, which is from an academic paper, and so I just like managed to actually do that. Oh wait, no, there's an error. Oh, frick. Frick my frack. There's no bump here in Z. I have a bump. And I have a theory. Actually, I think no. Okay. Print sol.y.shape. I think I need to do this slightly differently. 280. No, I did it right. That sucks. Or at least I did that part right. Yeah. And so the way we took a trip to the beach last summer, saw a restaurant with a great name, never got to try it. Do you want to share the? I mean, I understand if you don't want to say the name because that, like, if they're like a one-off restaurant. Oh. 30 Dick's crabs. I got my crabs from 30 Dick's crabs. Welcome to Dirty Dicks. Oh. Wow, free oysters. That's a fantastic price. Yeah. Ugh, I've been hungry. If I can't figure this thing out quickly, I'll probably just call it. But can we figure this out quickly? Wait, yeah, how? Oh wait, did I do the wrong equation? Wait. No. Why? 30 Dicks is the first one. Yeah. I haven't seen a restaurant with a name like that forward, I guess. Oh, that's why. Aha. That's what I did wrong. Okay. You don't want to have a place across the street? I thought they were both X. Biscuits and porn? What? No way. Oh. Yeah, I mean, can you show silhouettes on Twitch? I think you can. Okay, yeah, I'm showing this. This is biscuits in porn? Oh my god. This is they knew what they were doing with the swine. Oh my god. Wow, that yeah, it seems like it's just what the name says. There's biscuits and pork. Wow. Uh, the more you know. And yeah, Nag's head. Okay. Ugh, that's funny. Um, the more you know. Hey, okay, I fixed it. No more bump. Right? Oh, they have a. I guess that's where they did it. Their first flight, not the porn. Maybe also the porn though. Okay, this is a W. Um, I think this is a good place to call it for the day. It's been 5.5 hours? When did it become 5.5 hours? Yeah, uh I yeah, I need to go eat dinner. Abuelas or pescrotos? I don't know what pescrotos means. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I kind of flew by. Um, all good things must come to an end, though. Okay, I'm cutting the YouTube stream up here, so Papa Dory, anyone else who's here on YouTube, thanks for being here. I'll be back probably on the weekend.